What?
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Uh, good evening. If you hear the sound echo, please let me know. The sound was echoing and nobody had a problem with it. But I know that that's not good. Okay. I was like, what the hell is that? It's True Witty. It's a very rare sighting of a very rare Pokemon that I've never seen on a Sunday show this early. Good job, buddy. We ain't even started the shoutouts yet. It is 2:10. I'm going to get started with the shoutouts. I just wanted to get a couple more pieces of ammunition. I made a beautiful ammo box today. And I'm going to continue to make ammo boxes because that is what I do. Because I do things.
You won't just let people die in peace, will you?
Oh no, fuck no. That sounds too much like right. I don't like that. No, they gotta fucking feel it. Oh, they gotta feel it, bro. They gotta be haunted by how they met their own demise. They have to fucking feel it. I'm gonna get one screenshot up here, and then I'm gonna send this off to the PlayStation Legion. So this is comparing Helldivers to Halo Infinite, Forza Horizon 5, Sea of Thieves, Gears of War 5, Redfall, and Forza Motorsport. These are the last Xbox games as a service. I didn't put Starfield in that list because it's a single player game. It has no multiplayer capabilities. And what we're only doing is trying to be fair as possible by comparing the games that have multiplayer capabilities to a PlayStation Studio game, which is Helldivers. And the reason why I'm doing yet another comparison on today, because it is well over a month. It is well over a month that the game has been out. March was a very short month, so I wanted to make sure we waited a couple days after the end of March so that we could get roughly around 30 to 31 days after the game had launched and see that it still has a peak concurrency of 300,000 players on Steam, or the 24-hour peak was at 407,000, which is damn good that the game's been out that long and it's having these types of peaks. It is 2 o'clock on a Sunday and it's 325,000 people on Helldivers for Steam alone. That's massive numbers for a 1-month-old game that a lot of Xbox fans said was going to be mid. This is just a little monologue here before we get to the shoutouts. It was also been said as of late that Xbox fans feel that because we're getting Xbox games, we should trade them Helldivers. Sony should put Helldivers on Xbox because we're getting Sea of Thieves and Hi-Fi Rush. And yes, I know about the rumors of the other big games, which is in a topic itself, and I can't wait to talk about that with you guys. But I feel like that's bullshit, you know? That's why I made one of the ammo boxes I was telling True Witty about. One of the ammo boxes here was oh, that's dope. I don't want that.
One of the
ammo boxes is comparing what Microsoft said last year to what Phil Spencer said this year. So Microsoft said 10 years is enough for PlayStation to make an alternative to Call of Duty. And then early this year, Phil Spencer was like, well, you know, Helldivers not being on Xbox isn't helping Xbox. Of course it's not. But you guys didn't think we would be able to make an alternative this quick. And that's what this bullshit is all about. That's what the port begging is all about. They have no control. They thought that if they had Call of Duty, they would find the keys to the kingdom of W's. And they found more else. And I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so.
We don't hate. Stop lying.
No, I mean, well, I don't hate to tell them I told you so, but I am telling them I told you so. I find that all of this is funny with all the crazy news coming from PlayStation, Helldivers sales being put into a little bit more of a perspective. Their first Battle Pass outside the launch one is coming out next Thursday. We still don't have a definitive sales number for Helldivers, and I'm not sure what's taking Sony so long. But I'm hoping that we will have a sales number by the end of March that is out there that we can use to smack Xbox fans in the face with. Trophy. And we also have Sean Layton interviews to talk about the Jabari. Well, I didn't watch the Jabari one because I was gaming and watching a movie. But I heard that some of the things he said on that podcast, he had said in an interview that we already have a link to. Now, we did get a little clarification on some of the other articles that were trying to make it seem like he was trying to say that they should put games on Xbox. He clarified that, from what I'm hearing, he clarified that in another article or at the podcast for Jabari and Persona, which I think the quote is, I don't know. The quote was something about exclusives being key, and or like he understands the importance of exclusives.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? When Xbox is going away, that's when you hear all these. Oh, Sony doing it too. You know,
Or Sony should do it too.
yeah, it's like, bro, not because you can't have the problem. Then we know.
Like, that's the thing. I was like, why do people say Sony should do it too? You know, like, Sony shouldn't have to do anything, you know, that Xbox is doing. Like, why would they be following the person in last place, the person that is doing the stuff that would also make you last place? Like, why? And people want to sabotage PlayStation. Don't know if you've been on Twitter, but I've found one PC gamer that is very, very popular on YouTube that made a video that I kept passing over related to Helldivers going to Xbox. I finally sat down to watch it yesterday. And what I found out was it was very disturbing. You have a PC fan speaking on behalf of the PlayStation community, claiming that it would be beneficial to PlayStation for them to put games like Helldivers and other games on Xbox. And some sad, weird attempt to, like, help Xbox. Help them with what? Their parent is a $3 trillion company. They don't fucking need Sony I don't understand, like, the logic behind the PC community sometimes. You finally got PlayStation games on PC, right? Like, you got the games on PC. That was the whole mission over the last 7 to 8 years for PC fans and their port begging attempts, right? Their port begging campaign was actually very successful. But now they're like, okay, well, that's not enough. We want the games that we now have access to be on Xbox. So what would be the point of buying a PlayStation?
It's short, none.
So how are they saying this is a good thing when you're basically telling Sony to sabotage themselves? Give away what they have created, what they have nurtured in order to make Xbox look better? To help Xbox survive? What the fuck? Isn't that what Microsoft's money is for? The blank checkbook? Phil Spencer's leadership? Wasn't that what it was all about? What do you need PlayStation for? Again, I don't understand it when it comes down to it. Honestly, I do not understand it. I don't understand it. Exactly. I don't understand it, bro. So, this conspiracy that I told you about for many years, guys. We have a face. We can honestly say, yes, it is the PC community that is pretending to be you and me, speaking on behalf of the PlayStation community, saying that we want our games to go to Xbox. Now, remember, there was people that were supposed to be PlayStation people saying that they wanted our games to go to PC. And if you look at the way some of these people talk, they talk just like the PC community that believes in the movement of all games should be on all platforms, which is not 100% successful. That would mean that you will have too many games for gamers to choose from, and lots of game developers will fall through the cracks. And if they fall through the cracks, they don't get the money. And if they don't get the money, they close down the studios. And if they don't close down the studios, then we have to read these sad articles about layoffs and foreclosures, because it's just not enough attention on some of the smaller ones that would have got more attention if maybe they were exclusive. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if they were owned by a bigger company. Not every company is a good company, and not every company should have the power of acquisitions. However, sometimes it's vital for the survival of a smaller studio that is not getting the funding from like a Kickstarter from the PC community, because let's say the PC community will support a game like Star Citizen for like fucking 10 years, and they're dried up on money and they can't spend enough money on another studio that desperately needs the help that's making a much better game. It's not enough money to go around for everybody to be successful. Putting your games on every platform is not realistic to the success of every studio. Every studio is not going to be successful. Every person on this earth is not going to be successful equally. Nothing is equal here. You know, like it doesn't make sense. Their mindset in this whole thing doesn't make sense, and is very destructive to the entire gaming industry. And if you do not wake the fuck up to understand that what they're saying and what they're trying to get done is going to be the end of gaming, it's already too late, I guess. It's no console war shit. It's wake the fuck up and understand there's people pretending to be you to get shit done that you don't like. And you continuously saying, oh, it's not, nothing's gonna happen, it's gonna be alright, Jay, calm down. Well, you told me the same shit about the PC ports before they happen. Years before they happen, when I told you guys to pay attention to them, you told me there was nothing to worry about. Now they're pretending to be PlayStation's main customer. And they're trying to say, as PlayStation's main customer, we want you to put the games on Xbox. But the real PlayStation console gamers do not want that. So why are you allowing other people to pretend to be you? Because they're doing it. You have to be aware. You have to be alert. You cannot just allow this shit to happen. It's as if somebody takes your fucking identity. Are you really gonna let them run around for multiple fucking years with your fucking credit card and your social security number doing God knows what? Really? They're literally pretending to be you. You have a reputation as a PlayStation console gamer, and you're allowing them to say, hey, we want our games on Xbox. That's not what you believe. If you see any of these people saying stuff, you need to take a little bit of a check in. I clicked on one dude's Twitter. I had did 4 replies to him. He did not reply. I posted screenshots of he had said that Halo Infinite isn't a games as a service or service-based game like Helldivers, and I had to remind him with 3 different screenshots that it is certified as a service-based game, and that's Halo Infinite. And then I had that. Remember that video I told you about, Truity? I made the half and half video with the Warbound trailer for Helldivers and the season pass for Halo right before the game came out. And the trailers were so similar that I said, I gotta make this. Something was just calling my name, say, hey Jay, you should do it side by side. You know, I don't know why I was saying it, but I look back on it, and it's so important to have that video out there, because you can say, hey, you guys have your game, which is Halo, and we have our game, which is Helldivers. Somebody, I remember on a video, had said to me, you shouldn't compare that. You know, Helldivers isn't going to be as big as Halo. Now, people that are in the Halo community want Helldivers on Xbox. I mean, it is funny how this shit is turning out. I don't care about their feelings. You know, I still believe in the motto of just buy a fucking PlayStation. And if you're a developer, if you're the CEO of Arrowhead or whatever, you know, I can have a very educated conversation with you. They did not believe in you, right? Phil Spencer, Microsoft didn't see any value in your company. They never supported you or any of the games you made from Helldivers 1 or 2. They only wanted your game once it became popular. You had multiple people that are now begging for your games, thought it was mid, thought it was boring, thought it wasn't going to make a dent. I mean, me personally, I might see things a little differently. I'm not going to reward someone that completely destroys me and makes false rumors about what my game is, reputation. People were trying to attack the game, saying that the anti-cheat was going to break your PC. People were trying to attack the game, claiming that it's pay to win. These are all things that were spread around inside the Xbox fanboy community. Like, why would you give them the game? They don't like you. They went out of their way to let you know they don't like your game. It was only because it became more popular than any game they released in the last 5 years that they were like, oh, yeah, we should have it too. But that wasn't their sentiment when they first saw your game. That wasn't their sentiment when the game launched. It's like maybe a week or two after the game was on the market, that's when they changed their mind. Oh, we should have it too. But only after Phil Spencer said something in that article. Only after the first 4 games coming to PlayStation were confirmed. That's it. Before that, go take a look at the history books. Before the interview with Phil Spencer, before Phil Spencer, or Xbox announced the first 4 Xbox first party titles going to PlayStation, Xbox fans had no intention on begging for Helldivers. But because Phil Spencer was cool with it, they said we should be cool with it too. It's a fucked up situation. They literally last March, we're coming up on a 1-year anniversary where in the court case, they said that PlayStation said that 10 years is enough for PlayStation to make a Call of Duty competitor. And again, there's a reason why I make these ammo boxes is so I can condense important information for you to share or for you to study. So you can be reminded on what the fuck's really going on, because there are tons of gaps in our memories on what's going on with the history of gaming. And some people forget very key points. Yes, last year, almost a year ago, Xbox said 10 years is enough for them to make a Call of Duty competitor or alternative, which is what I use a lot before the court case. I used to call any game that was like a military shooter or whatever a Call of Duty alternative. And the reason why I called it a Call of Duty alternative, because once you have a shooter, you don't really need Call of Duty. If you have a dedicated shooter, you don't need Call of Duty. I don't. I've been just fine without it. I am going to go post up a notification on Twitter that I'm live for the people that haven't got the notification from YouTube. If you are a member of this channel, you've already got a sneak peek at the titles, the full list of topics. If you're a part of our Discord, the topics were in the topics section of our Discord. If you want to join our Discord, you can join it for free. We can give you the link. So please, in the chat, if you want to join, let me know. I'm going to read the first super chat of the stream, I believe. And that's from Viper Reap's Corner. It is a $9.99 super chat. He says, much like Samuel Thompson said, for some reason, Microsoft brainwashed its consumers into wanting to put PlayStation out of business, as there are no exclusivity complaints for any other platform but PlayStation. Exactly. I'm trying to remember some important shit, because we have some very valuable timestamps that I haven't sent to the PlayStation community. There's 3 of them that I'm thinking about, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get those 3, send them into the PlayStation private chat so that I can have those to pull them up. So I believe I'm gonna pull that video up on screen a little bit. We watch that over and over again. Yes, I also confirmed on Twitter that I finally found food on Helldiver, so food actually exists. and that's a big achievement for me. Because True Woody always loves when I find food. I don't know what's wrong with him when it's just kind of weird. He loves finding food in video games. Don't know what it's all about.
That's always.
I believe in you. And there you go. There's the other timestamp. So I got all 3 timestamps, and then I'm gonna go post the notification that I'm live on Twitter, and then we can get started with the shoutouts and everything else included. Thank you guys for bearing with the pre-shoutout rant monologue. Okay. And I got to get through the shoutouts too real quick because, I mean, there's so much to talk about. There's so much facts. There's so many topics. This is going to be a great stream, and I appreciate everybody that's here. You guys know the drill. Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, you should think about subscribing. I only want to talk to people that are serious about gaming. All you have to do is tap the subscribe button. You're able to talk to us anytime. We have a wait time of 2 weeks, you know, because we had a couple of trolls and stalkers. So we have a wait time of 2 weeks. And we're going to keep the wait time for 2 weeks. You're going to have to be a subscriber of the channel for 2 weeks in order to talk. Most of you guys have already been subscribed and know about me for a number of years, so that shouldn't be a problem for most of you guys. I will tone it down once we get rid of said stalkers. Okay, but we want to make it difficult for them. We don't want to make it easy for them to disrupt the stream. 2 week subscription isn't bad for anybody. You guys should be good on that. Hit the like button. I'm going to get started with the shout outs real quick. True Woody is in the panel already. Thank you for being here. And then I've already sent your distress beacon out to the rest of the members, which I believe some of them will creep in here at later times. We have 64 members. I'm going to go through this real quick. These members are ranging from warrior, legend, hunter, and hero. Let's get started. John Dexter, High Tech Dream, Gregory, Harlan PS Gamer, Freddy 214, Lucci Sky, Mary Wilcox, I Man Rich the Swag Lord, J-Ro 49, Dez, Donald Milton, Juice, Briarios, Dadley Pierre, Lost Vein 105, Evidence, Lord Hooge 999, Seattle Chef, Isand Larius, Crazy Tie Gaming, Henry Heck, Press Alpha, Outlaw 2120, what a God Lord Hungry, okay, Quan Emerson, Fishy Queefs, Quest 444, Gamer Goon 53, Ice Queen Gaming, Dynamite J, Xen, Rena Lanford, Uncompetitive, True Witty, Dejan Thompson, Nelson Gaming, Zavari Rare, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Lost Vein 104, BMO Kelfel, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, Renal Blakely, All Day is Good, Sub 24, Dan S, D True 49, Shadow Master, Sicknick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Big shout out, huge shout out to the 64 members of this channel. I really do appreciate the support. We're gonna go move on over to just a preview of the super chats. So let's get this one. So we got Viper Reaps Corner, SN Kev 411, J-Ro 49, and Henry Heck, as well as Frostbite Slash. So at the from the bottom to the top for the super chats, Frostbite Slash, Henry Heck, JRO49, SNKev411, and Viper Reaps Corner. Big shout out to the people that have given super chats over the last couple streams, as well as the 64 members. And now we're going to give a shout out to the people that are present in the chat. Also, like I said, I want to get something started on this channel, which means the first person that comments in this channel, I read off their comment, and if it's a topic, it will take precedent over any other topic. So if you're first, even if you're not a member, you can say that you want me to cover something and we will cover it, but only if you're first. Okay? So let's go get started on who was the first person in the chat today. Alexander Clifton, which says, good afternoon, Jay. And that's it. You just say, good afternoon, Jay. Okay.
What's wrong with that?
Who's this other person? L Knight, yo, JTech, these Xbox dudes have lost their mind. Okay. Yeah, that's a truthful statement. Then we got and by the way, you're new, but I hope you come back so we can make you a mod of this channel. By the way, Alexander Clifton is a mod of this channel, as well as a longtime supporter. Thank you, man. And yes, whenever I pop in on Facebook, which I don't do enough, I do see you're always cooking some good food. Dadley Pierre is in the chat. He is a mod and a member. We got True Bleed 420. Dope ass name right there. What's going on? We have JRO49. He's a mod and a member as well. BMO Kelfo is a mod and a member. Ice Queen Gaming is a mod and a member, as well as a Platinum Trophy member. We also have Cedric. He's in the chat. He's a mod and a member. Harlem PS Gamer is a mod and a member as well. Scrolling down. Samuel Thompson, thank you for being here again, man. I just need to know how long you've been here. El Nini, that's your name. I thought it was El Ninji. It's El Nini. What's going on, bro? You said the juice is not worth the squeeze. I want to talk about that. We might move around the topics, but we do have 10 to 11 topics. Okay. And let's see. Viper Reaps Corner is here. He's a mod and member as well. Lucci Sky is here as a mod and member. And he's been really making sure I keep up to date with all the gaming news on Twitter, because sometimes I'll just be working and I don't have enough time to catch up on all the news. But thank you, Lucci Sky, and everybody else that tags me in gaming news that you want me to cover or talk about or look at. Nodaka Katsu, you're a mod as well. Also, thank you, Viper Reaps Corner, for being the first super chat in the stream. Mary Wilcox is a mod and a member as well. Cedric isn't down there. He's a mod and a member. Games for Eternity, I hope your car window is fixed so you can join. You are a mod as well as a panel member. Steady Flow is back with us this evening. You're a mod as well. Almost done. Agosta is down in the chat. He's a mod. And Nick Victory Fire 007 is down there. He's also a mod. So this is what I'm gonna do, because I know a lot of you guys have voices. You have mics, phones, stuff like that, and I do really want to hear from you guys and your thoughts on what's going to happen. I do believe something's crazy going to happen in the gaming industry as well as the community very, very soon. I would predict some crazy shit's going to happen in the next 2 to 3 months. It's just a big feeling of things happening. Like, I just know some crazy shit's about to go down. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it. Something is about to go fucking ape shit. And hopefully we're here to talk about it. I'm gonna go get the link to the Discord, right? So I'll put it in the chat, and I'll also pin it so that if you want to join our Discord and get verified right now, you can do so. Let me generate a code. So if you wanted to talk in the chat, you could do so. Mr. Heisenberg is in the panel with us today.
Hello, good afternoon.
What's up going on? How you doing, man?
Good. I mean, I had a topic of my own to talk about, but we can.
Yeah, just 1 second. How about this? Since nobody else in the chat that was the first person talking had a topic, we'll go to yours first, and then we'll break down the topics I have. I do hope that we can get through all the topics today and not push them over to Tuesday. I'm off of work Tuesday, guys, so we will be in the morning this Tuesday. On Thursday, we'll be in the evening. So just a update, if you guys like those, gaming talks in the morning, I'm gonna be back this Tuesday in the morning. Thursday will be 5 o'clock in the evening. Let me just go get the Discord link for these guys. Thank you for being here, Mr. Heisenberg. If you guys don't know, huh?
Oh, my bad. We do know one of the crazy things that's going to happen over the next few months. We already know one of them.
Oh yeah, but I was about to say, if you guys don't know my reputation on predicting shit, Helldivers, that was me. I take credit for that.
Oh, did you figure it was going to blow up?
Yeah, I could not stop thinking about that game. I cannot. When you cannot stop thinking about something's huge, especially when it doesn't fucking exist yet. That shit was fucking huge. Let me see. Yeah, I love talking in the morning. So
They did a really good. Oh, my bad.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm just letting everybody know I replaced the tagged or the pinned tweet, and we haven't even discussed what our poll gonna be. So maybe Heisenberg can give us our first poll because he's about to give us our first topic.
But you know what? That is this will help me segue into the game I wanted to talk about. I don't know if you've watched what games I've been playing recently, but I did mention in the chat that I finished Gravity Rush, the first Gravity Rush.
Yeah.
And so I also played. They have a free DLC for the Raven character in Gravity Rush 2.
Yeah,
because I started playing that also, but then after the first couple chapters, they said oh, hey, the Raven DLC, you can just play it, and I figured, well, I like that character more, so I'll just play through that.
Mm-hmm.
And so you brought up Helldivers, what? It's not too surprising that Helldivers blew up because they basically redesigned that game to appeal to a wider audience.
Yeah,
you have the third person view. They put some more money into it. And so the funny thing about that is there's another game that Square Enix is releasing, Visions of Mana, right?
Yeah.
And so that game is also, they put more money into it. We're not used to a Mana game that has this much budget. And so I wouldn't be surprised if Visions of Mana was one of the better selling games in that franchise just because they invested more into it.
I'm going to put a cam cover on, guys. I'm about to fix a sandwich. I'm going to call it a sandwich pack. I agree with you, and then I also disagree. I don't disagree with you on the Mana thing, but I kind of do. I think the Mana would be bigger if it was like a PlayStation exclusive. I feel like this one would be bigger.
The
reason why I say is that you can't make a Mana big by keeping it on Switch, which is what they did with the last couple Manas. But you also can't make it big and be taken seriously if you put it on Xbox.
Oh, yeah.
Because you know they don't like the game. So my question to Square is why? Okay, they put money in our pocket behind the scenes. Okay, that's obvious. But also, you do know that it being on Xbox, people go, even if it's not on Game Pass, if your game is on Xbox in 2024, people are looking at you like, are you even fucking serious about making money?
Yeah, yeah.
So I agree with you. It's a much bigger mana game. I've been a big fan of mana games for a long time. I was playing those starting on a Game Boy Advance many, many years ago. I'm going to pick this one up day one. And luckily,
I'm thinking about it too, yeah.
Yeah, luckily we found out that it's not on Game Pass day one. However, like does Microsoft have the same deal with Square Enix that they have with Sega and Atlas? That everything that's on PlayStation has to be on Xbox? And how destructive and despicable is a contract like that, knowing that they're not going to make any money on your platform?
Right.
It's crazy, man.
If they really want Metaphor, like, yeah, Atlas is making a new IP, the Metaphor game. If they really want that game to hit big, you wouldn't go to Microsoft to help sell it.
They got the marketing rights.
Yeah.
Persona 3, they had the marketing rights. Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I mean, I know. I just told you why. Is because they have that deal. It's a parity clause that they have with Sega and Atlas. Whatever's on PlayStation, they have to have it. And they also get the marketing rights. And sometimes they get to put the game on Game Pass. It's a fucking horrible deal, man.
I'm just not sure why, like, Sega, like, took the bag for that. Yeah.
Namco Bandai took the bag, too. Remember? Cold Vein. Jump Stars, Jump Forces, all of those were marketed on Xbox.
Oh yes, Scarlet Nexus too.
Yeah, Scarlet Nexus. They've had a deal with Sega, Square, and Bandai Namco. What is the connection? They're all in Japan, and they're desperately trying to appeal to the Japanese audience by saying, "Hey, look, it's on our system too." No one cares.
But you know what the problem might be, though? Because Sony already has, and Nintendo too, they already have so many deals of their own. They got so many games. Like, you can't expect Sony to just market every Japanese game ever. So, like, these companies are looking for someone to help sell the game, even if Xbox is not a good option.
Yeah. And I have a soundbite for what you just said. But I want you to keep talking while I warm up the sandwich so I don't look like I'm warming up a sandwich.
Oh yeah, so I guess my topic is kind of like, it's mainly about Gravity Rush and like how, to be honest, so far what I've played of these two games, if they want to do more with Gravity Rush, I think they need to reboot it. They need to reboot it with Raven as the main character, to be brutally honest with you, because her gameplay and her writing with her story, I enjoyed that so much more than the first game. It's baffling to me. And the thing is, like, so Japan studio is a Sony dev, right? So Sony has had Naughty Dog, Insomniac, and Sucker Punch. They've all made their own mascot platformers like this. We had Jak and Daxter, we had Ratchet and Clank, we had Sly Cooper. I don't know why these Gravity Rush devs didn't take notes on any of those games, because Gravity Rush 1 at least is severely lacking in every way compared to those games.
The reason why is because it was a PlayStation Vita title. And a lot of people forget about that.
I disagree. I have to disagree, because the Vita's power is like, this is...
No, it is powerful, but it's like, it was certain things that they had to do to market the Vita and their features. And that's why Gravity Rush 1 was like that. After I played 2, I should have went back to 1 to finish it, but I didn't. Because 2 was so much better than 1. You know?
Okay, it felt really dated by comparison.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree with what you're saying. And sadly, we saw the little sneak peek of Gravity Rush, the movie. Now, I hope they don't go all woke and stuff. Because then they're going to have to scale back. And that'll be 10 to 15 years. Now, I want y'all to understand. Y'all probably listen to me like, man, what are you talking about? 10 to 15 years? It takes about 10 to 15 years to pivot. So Sony is seeing what's going on with Helldivers. But before Helldivers, they made a decision to scale back on games as a service. Now, how long do you think it's going to take them to boost up games as a service now that they feel like they can be lucky in the games as a service field? It'll take about 8-10 years. something like that, to start pumping out more games, give money to different studios, give them a reorder to make multiplayer games after you told them not to, and close down studios and also cancel games. Pivoting in the gaming industry takes a lot longer.
Yeah, that's true.
So if Sony was to go out there and reboot Gravity Rush with the movie, but then they see a game like Stellar Blade do really good while also having a attractive looking female character but amazing action, it's gonna take them a lot longer for Gravity Rush because they don't fuck around with it. You see what I'm saying?
I hate that I missed out on the Stellar Blade demo that they uploaded by
Bro, I will tell y'all a story.
Oh my goodness.
I told True Woody this story. I was so fucking pissed. So I'm a very nice guy, right? And the company I work for, the truck got there late. That's all I'm gonna say. The truck got there fucking late, 3 hours late, and so I had to stay 2 hours, longer just to make sure I helped everybody there. Everybody meaning one additional guy that was on the line. So it was just me and him. And I'm just a nice guy, and I like to get shit done. Like I don't want to leave and just have him do all the work. So I got the line done. Me and him got the line done, and then I left. And it was like 5 something. I was supposed to leave at 3:30. If I would have left at 3:30, I could have been able to get home and downloaded the demo before they took it off. But that's another topic. Is that all for your topic? Because I wanted to segue into Nintendo, so if you can keep my...
Oh yeah, I can wrap up real quick. Yeah, if Japan Studio was making games like Stellar Blade, they'd still be in business.
Yeah, but the thing is, Gravity Rush 2 was good. It was really good, very beautiful. Love the art style, but it was such a niche game that people just didn't know about it. This is why I always go back to PlayStation All-Stars. It was a very good way to market individual characters that we didn't know so much about. And I feel like if they would have had a sequel, it could have done just that. Like Smash Brothers, it did wonders for so many different Nintendo fans to get into play other games. And that's why so many different Nintendo games actually sell a lot of copies, because a lot of the Nintendo fans know about these characters that before playing Smash Brothers, they had no idea they existed.
Oh, so, yeah.
Now, how long is it going to take Sony to pivot to PlayStation All-Stars? Shit, probably never. I mean, it's already been like more than 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, there was ways to get characters noticed. Cat was very loved
when it comes to their own IP.
Yeah, I agree, Truity. Cat was very loved. She was in PlayStation All-Stars. She was added as a DLC character. People started to play Gravity Rush. Then they remastered it. And then people picked up the remaster. So they were like, okay, we're going to do the sequel. Then they released the sequel. And I feel like the sequel was good. I feel like everything was good. The scores were good. I think it sold good. But it didn't sell enough to save the overall Japanese studio. And
okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to play more. I'm going to play more of it tonight. So yeah,
Part 2 or 1?
I am hoping that they're good. They've improved Kat's writing and her gameplay more, because it was really jarring how much better I enjoyed Raven as a character, and that was free content.
Well, I'm not going to put you out there and say I can confirm that Kat's writing is better than Raven's. I can't say that to you, but I'm talking about the gameplay, the visuals, stuff like that. I stopped playing it because, not motion sickness. I don't get motion sickness, but it was just like all over the place sometimes. And I wasn't a big fan of them not having an English voice acting option. Like, she has this language which is like Simish language, where she they have their own secret language, and we have to read everything. And I'm cool with reading, but when I come home from work and I'm done reading books in the morning, like, I don't want to read in my games all the time. Not that much, If I want to read another book, I'll read another book. So I was hoping that on the sequel they could have done something like having English voice acting, which would have been a much better thing to get more people involved in the game. You're turning more people off when you don't have English voice acting. Me and True Witty talk about this on stream and off stream. if a lot of Japanese developers would get those English voice acting in their games would do a lot better. Yakuza has done so much better with English voice acting than before it added English voice acting.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So they got to do it. They got to put that money up, man. Got to put that money up. It's worth it in the end. It's worth it.
I hope they realize, because apparently Yakuza, not like a Dragon, but Infinite Wealth, it did well simply because of voice acting, and that game is no better than not as good as the original Yakuza. You know what I'm saying? They need to take advantage of voice acting. They really do. No one can force them to do that shit.
I got my first time stamp that's in relation to something you guys said earlier. This is not related to video games, but I think it's fucking hilarious. J.K. Rowling was reported to the police for allegedly misgendering a broadcaster. Take that information how you want to.
Hold on,
I think I saw something like that, but I didn't really.
Hold on, how do you misgender a broadcaster?
You just misgender them if they identify. I'm just gonna put it out there. If they identify as like a dog or a cat or something, you have to. In today's society, I think in certain countries you can go to jail for misgendering people.
Well, I'm gonna be going to jail after this.
I'm gonna start identifying as a console warrior and see how far that gets me. So I don't know.
I'm gonna go to jail, but I am not considered no dog, bro. That's you're a dickhead, bro.
Well, I mean,
your dog.
I've seen a lot of wild stuff out here. But guys, I got some big fucking news. You guys know I love history. I love the history of the gaming and console war. And there's a small little documentary done by CNBC, which many years ago gave us our first sales report for Xbox One and letting us know how many consoles they had sold at the time, so that we could have actual comparisons on where Xbox was versus PlayStation. I remember they had gave us it was 40 something million consoles sold at the time or whatever. So long story short, they had a brand new interview. It literally came out when Jabari and Persona was out. So I think I ended up watching that. I captured a lot of stuff from there for content purposes as well as future video purposes. And yeah, the shit was dope. So this is one of the sound bites from that interview. And again, when people say stuff's not real, it's real if you keep talking about it, right? If it exists, if it's made documents of it, it exists. I am real. This channel is real. The group is real.
Are you wrong?
True Witty is real. A lot of people don't think he's real, but he is real. What?
Are you really real out there?
Huh?
Are you really real out there?
We don't know. We'll figure it out. But I think that even you're gonna love this, because we have been saying this forever, and I'm gonna take lots of flowers from you guys in the chat when you hear this soundbite, because we have been saying this forever. Just listen, forever. Oh my god. Oh shit! Red alert!
Oh boy.
Oh fuck!
What happened?
We got a red alert. We got a red alert. We're gonna play the soundbite, and then we're gonna break into this red alert. Damn! Red alert's breaking on fucking Sunday. God, I love this fucking shit. Woo!
Okay, I see you, Discord. No, my bad. What's up, guys?
What's going on the going off?
Window man.
He's not in his car today, so you're gonna have to back out. I'm gonna have to kick you out. You're gonna have to go in your car, and then you're gonna have to come back. We need to hear the window. We need to hear the car.
Damn, y'all missed the window that much.
We missed the window a lot.
All right, I got you.
Nah, you don't gotta leave. Let me get back on camera. We got a red alert. It looks like the Illuminate designs have been leaked out for Helldivers, the third faction of aliens. Can't wait. Yep,
Yeah,
those are the classic style aliens that we know here on Earth. Those futuristic ones, and stuff like that. I captured this from the
Be its own thing.
Yeah, I captured this from the Elgato last night, and I just want to tell you guys, or not last night, yesterday evening when Jabari and Persona was on, because I had saw their interview. I clicked on their interview, and then somebody hit me up. You know who you are. You hit me up in the DMs. It might have been Lucci Sky, and he sent me this link, and then I started watching this. You know how much I love history, and I was like, oh shit, I had to watch this. So let me play the audio. Trust me, you're gonna be like, damn, Jay had been saying this forever. Like Jay and PlayStation Legion been saying this shit forever about Nintendo. Here we go.
And oftentimes when people talk about things like console wars and exclusivity and that kind of thing, they really compare PlayStation and Xbox more directly. Nintendo doesn't get talked about in the same breath as often. I feel like people kind of just let Nintendo be its own thing.
Yet Nintendo Switch is the second best-selling video game console of all time, behind the PS2.
I think that maybe the mobility aspect of it, and because it's a handheld, people think about it differently, almost more competing against the phone than not a console.
And oftentimes when people talk about things...
So, have we not been saying that Nintendo is a baby and they just get to do whatever the fuck they want? Have we not been saying that shit?
That is true.
And you heard these are real analysts.
Remastering 3DS games.
These are real analysts, and they're saying people don't regard it as a console; they regard it as a handheld. That's why it doesn't matter if it outsells the PS2, because it's not a real fucking console. We know the real reason why the Switch is selling, and it's not. It has nothing to do with games or Mario or anything. It's selling because it's portable, and it's
There's a SKU with the Switch that is just the handheld. You can't even dock it.
Yes,
to the TV.
Exactly. So. And I've talked to people about this. Let me see if I can get my cam cover back off, so I can get back on camera. And
it counts towards the total sales of the Switch. So
yes, it does.
It's a handheld.
They count it towards the total sales, the handheld model. So the fans want it to be they want to be in the conversation with PlayStation and Xbox, but they're not. So
yeah, it's kind of like a neutral platform. It's like the closest you can get to a neutral platform there is out there. Like it's in the weird. It lives in that nuance, you know.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Let me see if I can pull up some stuff from JayTech real quick. I might not have to go to anybody else's channel. That's how many videos I have, but they're not bad videos. Like all my videos are good. They're archives now. So here we go. So these are my PlayStation Vita videos. I did quite a bit of PlayStation Vita videos 12 years ago, 6 years ago, 11 years ago. I've been around for a long time. I've been doing stuff a long time. So this right here is the PlayStation Vita firmware 3.30 review. I think quite possibly I'm gonna have to play the video to see, but one of these videos, or a couple of them, when I did the videos, it was recorded on a PlayStation Vita TV. What that means is that it was a Vita little device that was hooked up. Now there was a device that I had, because I used to do this type of stuff all the time. Let me see. Did I not do the Vita thing? No, these were just screenshots. Shit. Nintendo's blah, blah, blah. No, that wasn't it. This is the Vita. There it is. This was the Vita TV. I remember I got one, and then I think I got my girlfriend at the time a Vita TV with the Little Big Planet, right? So this is basically a PlayStation Vita that you could plug into the TV. Vita was still considered a handheld even at this time. Everybody knew about this. I had picked up two, right? All I'm going to say right now is that a lot of people give Nintendo credit for what PlayStation was doing. And how long ago was this? Plus 9 years ago.
Damn.
So, like that's really it. Oh, here we go. This is the PlayStation Vita gameplay review. And this was 9 years ago. And this is my video, because I documented all this stuff. So we're gonna cover this real quick and then get back to it. And the reason why we're covering it is because of the audio I'm gonna play once again. I'm not watching no Oscars. I don't believe in Oscar or the Grouch. If you
what about believing Oscar?
Let me play this audio so you guys understand why you're looking at what you're looking at.
What about Oscar Mayer? You believe in that?
Yeah.
Hold on. Listen to this audio.
And oftentimes when people talk about things like console wars and exclusivity and that kind of thing, they really compare PlayStation and Xbox more directly. Nintendo doesn't get talked about in the same breath as often. I feel like people kind of just let Nintendo be its own thing.
Yet Nintendo Switch is the second best-selling video game console of all time, behind the PS2.
I think that maybe the mobility aspect of it, and because it's a handheld, people think about it differently, almost more competing against the phone than not a console.
And oftentimes when people talk about things like console wars and exclusivity and that kind of thing.
So long story short, you can see I'm going to different pages on my Vita, and I have different backgrounds that are set around themes. The Vita was awesome, and the Vita TV was just a Vita that you plugged into your TV. You could check out your friends. You could do everything. It was a midway between PlayStation. If I'm not mistaken, it was a midway between PlayStation 4 and 5. You got the Vita. You kind of saw what the possibilities would be on a PlayStation 5. It was very fast. A lot of the different sections of the game loaded up very fast. It was a very sleek handheld. And you did get to see your little trophy level and everything on there, and you got to see your friends and what system they were playing their games on, and their trophy level, and if they had Plus by their name. PlayStation Vita was awesome. Don't ever let anybody tell you Vita was not awesome. I don't think I did play some games. Okay, so I played this game called Ragnarok Odyssey, which was a 4-player co-op action RPG. And you could play the game online, and this was my character. This was actually one of the games I hope they put on PS4, but they never did. You can play it through streaming, but other than that, you can't. It's a really good game. It's a really fun game. If they ever think about bringing this game back, I would fucking love it. I would fucking love it. So that's what I just wanted to say. Like, you know, we talk about Xbox and PlayStation all the time because Nintendo really isn't a real console. Everybody knows it, even the people that did the CNBC, what's the name? So, CNBC. So, CNBC had covered a good amount of stuff. So, this is the video I'm talking about right here. And yes, this is going to trigger a lot of people. That's why I'm covering it, okay? So it was called Can the Sony PlayStation Remain on the top selling gaming console? And it says 30 years of Sony's PlayStation. Now, it was called something else like PlayStation beat Nintendo and Xbox for 30 years or some shit. That's what it was. Yeah. You remember that's when it was called, and it pissed off enough people. They've seemed to have changed the title now.
Because I was listening to it at work, I think yesterday or the day before, and it was a completely different title.
Different title. So here's the first video that I found, and it was used as ammunition. I know I did. It was 4 years ago, and it has 3 million views. This video was the video that gave us insight on how many consoles were sold. This is such an important video. This is why I love history right here. If we didn't get this video, we would not have a number of consoles sold for Xbox. I believe it was down right here. Oh, fuck Biden. Shit. God damn it, man! Why I need a 20 fucking minute, 20-second advertisement of Biden? Come on, man. So, like I was saying, if you go down here, fuck, what? Yeah, I got to deal with it too. So, y'all be acting like y'all dealing with advertisements only on my videos. I got to deal with advertisements too, all the fucking time. So,
damn politicians so invasive.
that was that one. The first one was politics. The second one was vacation. You know they love trying to tell you, oh, go and spend more money on a place that you can barely afford to live at, just for a couple days. So here we go. Now again, this was 4 years ago, before the new generation of consoles started, and basically we got our first number. All right, and their source was IDC. It's the CNBC. This video has like 3-4 million views. This was confirmed. I started using this as ammunition at the end of the PS4 Xbox One console war, because Xbox stopped publicly giving out numbers. And we all wanted to see where the fuck it was. We didn't care if it was doing good or bad. It's just when a company stops giving out numbers, you know it must be bad. So at the time of the recording of this video, they had said that the Xbox One was sitting at 46.9 million consoles sold. Right? At the same exact time, right, they're about to give out the PlayStation numbers, which is 99.8 million consoles sold. That means that PlayStation worldwide was already about to be at 100 million consoles sold, and they weren't nowhere near 50. Let me go flip that back again. Right? So you can see this. That's why I love history, because they have to get this information right. We didn't get a... There you go. So look at that number, right? If we really want to do some good stuff, let's see. That'll be Xbox One, 46.9 million. So that's 46.9 million. And then I'm going to go to get the specific date. And this was 2019, right? In 2019, right? And then we gotta go get the PlayStation number. Now, remember, PlayStation at this point in time was only 200,000 away from getting 100 million. And then PS4 dash 99.8 million in 2019. Now look at that. Look how bad that is. There's a reason why they stopped giving out numbers, but it doesn't mean it's right. You have to still give out numbers. If you're losing, bro, can you guys only imagine how bad they're losing right now? Can you imagine how bad they're losing right now? Look at how bad they were losing against the PS4. Just imagine. They're giving their games to us. They must be losing really, really bad. And I blame Truity.
Oh wow! Oh, I mean, I'm blaming myself too. I don't.
Yep, exactly. You don't support Game Pass the way you should, and you should be supporting Game Pass more than anybody else.
You're right, but I don't give a shit about it. So
you need to start giving a shit about it. Okay.
Yeah.
The Xbox community is depending on people like you.
Oh, yeah, loyal fans. Keep defending because it ain't happening.
Now, I wanted to go into this video right here because this video had gave us new information also. One of the pieces of information was a red alert that I posted yesterday, which had gave us the current studios Sony has. I think PlayStation used to be like around 23 million studios, and I think on the chart they had like 16, 17. So, long story short, they definitely have enough money, and they freed up enough money to pick up a studio like Arrowhead, especially knowing how much money Arrowhead's gonna bring to PlayStation anyway. So I just want to let y'all know, Sean Layden was in this interview, and he looked very much like the Sean Layton we've seen on Jabari, which means this was very recent. The thing about all of this is they had covered the whole 30 years of PlayStation. They covered the whole 30 years. No joke, no lie. Towards the end, around the 11-minute mark, this is where they started giving out information. Very important information. But this is from the same CNBC that was doing a very good job with the information they covered 4 years ago on a console. So what PlayStation Studios has, and I have a clear screenshot of this, so if you need it for ammo, I got you. We got Sucker Punch, T-Basobi, Valkyrie Entertainment, Insomniac Games, Blue Point, Fire Sprite, Gorilla, House Marquee, Media Molecule, Naughty Dog, Nixes, Palofi Digital, Neon Co, Haven Studios, Ben Studios, and Firewalk. So these are the studios PlayStation has. It doesn't seem like a lot. They no longer have some of the UK studios on this list. This was done very recently. They definitely reflect on who they have. Huh?
That's an update.
Yeah, that's definitely an update. They got enough room to add Arrowhead, and from what I understand, they definitely are going to pursue Arrowhead. All they have to do is just lock them down to a contract to say that they will not, something similar to Bungie, but not allow their games on Xbox. You know, something similar to Bungie, like, yeah, we're going to acquire you, but it'll be up to you if you want to fire your employees and shit. We're not going to force that on you, blah, blah, blah. Because when Bungie did layoffs, that wasn't Sony. Bungie made that decision to do that. And I know a lot of people wanted to run with it. Oh, Sony did those layoffs. Sony had nothing to do with those layoffs. That was all Bungie.
The fact of the matter is Sony had a freaking, what you call it. You know, Sony had freaking, they had that $1 billion to retain talent, so they didn't lay off anybody.
Now, this was another chart, and again, this was given to them by Sony Group Corporation, and it says PlayStation downloads versus disc sales. Now, between 2013 all the way to 2021, digital has taken over almost all of it. Like from 100% all the way to 20% is where digital is taken over. Almost all of it. Almost like what? I think that's like 80%, something like that. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. Digital has definitely been taken over. So I'm happy about this because now there won't be such a delay when we get digital numbers. We saw that from the UK sales chart for Helldivers as well as other stuff. So again, we're just talking about, you know, the status of the console war right now. But somebody's talking to a robot. I don't like that. Cut that out.
We're talking to Xbox niggas.
Probably you. Let's get started with just our topics.
That was Charlie.
I don't like Charlie. Rise of the Ronin. Why did I put the question marks? Oh, Rise of Ronin. Let's combine Rise of Ronin with Stellar Blade, so we can cut down on topics that I have to write out. So, okay. Stellar Blade, right? Let's go and look at some Stellar Blade gameplay. Now, I haven't seen any on YouTube, so maybe they've taken it down. But we're gonna go see if we got Stellar Blade gameplay, right? This demo rocks. Dreamcast guy, because I'm pretty sure he works from home, was able to get the gameplay. This is gameplay from an hour. This game looks stellar. Stellar Blade state of play 1 month ago. Removed. Blah blah blah. We already know because it wasn't supposed to be out. The thing is, Helldivers has a new battle pass next week that's gonna be dope. We already have mechs. Final Fantasy is out here doing its thing. We have Rise of the Ronin in a week or two. And then after that, we're going to have Stellar Blade. So it makes sense that Stellar Blade gets a demo for the people that don't know about it. This is
at this point.
Yeah, we're just gonna show a little bit of gameplay, right? And we're probably gonna go to a part and just pause on it. What I'm saying is, Japan is going back to the roots of they understand how important demos are, and 3 of the Japanese demos that I know of, this one's not from Japan, this is from Korea. I believe is this Chinese or Korea?
Korean.
Korean.
Okay. These Asian demos are doing one thing that I love: progression, right? So if you play the demo, you can carry everything over to the final game. Unicorn Overlord did that. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth did it. Stellar Blade is going to do it. The question here is, will Rise of the Ronin have a demo, and will it do something like this? I'm going to skip past all of this stuff because you probably don't want to see it.
Well, we know most doesn't most like Koei Tecmo games get demos anyways?
Yeah, they do.
On average.
Yeah. They on average they do.
They do, but for some reason I have a feeling this won't.
Well, I have a feeling it won't either, but I have a feeling it needs it.
They need it?
Yeah, they definitely need it. So, Rise of Ronin needs a demo. That also can just turn this whole timestamp into Stellar Blade and demos, or Stellar Blade versus demos. That means the Sea of Thieves would need a demo or a beta over here too. We're not gonna talk about pre-orders. We're gonna have. I'm just saying, like, most games that are online, and a lot of them that are single online games need betas. Single player games need demos, and it gives you more to want to buy. It gives you more of an incentive to buy the game if you can carry your progress over. So I commend all the game devs that have been adding that fundamental factor into their demos. That, okay, it's not about just testing a game out. It's like giving them an incentive to pre-order the game. Not just putting the little marketing tab inside the demo, like, oh, after you're done playing the demo, you can push this button and it'll take you to the PlayStation Store. No, will I be able to carry over my content? Will I have like extra DLC or unlocks once I play the full game because I played the demo? These are things that I like that they've added. Stellar Blade, one thing I can say about Stellar Blade is that it is such a fucking clear game. A part of the thumbnail is somebody else's screenshot that they posted when they were in one of the menus when she has her classic green outfit on. And what I could say about that is that this game looks amazing. It is so fucking clear. You know, it is good. Now, yes, the female character is attractive, but who gives a fuck, right? Lara Croft, Jill Valentine from Resident Evil. We've had so many attractive females. Blood Rain's main character. Like, get over it.
That's not the main.
Bayonetta.
That's not the main point of. That's not the main point of the game, though. The reason I think it's not just the female being good looking or not. Is the fact that they're not pushing towards those types of gender bullshit that I don't like. That's currently in video games right now. I don't like that shit. It looks like they're not pushing for those bullshit either. So that's the good thing I like.
The story looks good. I was wondering about the girl in the black and yellow. And there's a story there. I'm skipping through all this. The thing I gotta say, bro, is that I agree with True Witty. Like, I'm done with the woke shit, man. We're all tired of that shit. Make a good game, we'll go buy it. Make a good game, we'll go buy it. As simple as that.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if the female's fat, skinny, thick, short, tall. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if it's not even a female. Like, make a great game, but keep the social politics out of the games. That's all I'm calling. Like, Helldivers is another example of a game blowing up. It has no social politics.
Yeah.
Power World, no social politics. people one of the major reasons why people love Harry Potter is because there was no real social politics when they learned about Harry Potter. Now there was like one or two little things they added in Hogwarts that was along line with some of the social politics, and I skipped through those cutscenes. But overall, the rest of the game was great. Now I wish they would have had relationship things like like Persona and some of those other games like Final Fantasy where you can romance people. They didn't have that. I think that would have made a bigger impact. It would have done even better. But long story short, it was a great game, and people push back against this narrative that, oh, everything needs to be 100% woke, this, and that. This game right here, people go push back. And what does that mean for the dev? This means the developer is going to make a lot of money. Because people don't want what people are trying to force us to want.
I hope they make so much money that they make double or triple what they actually put into this project. Because I need this to be a standard that people realize that, okay, we need to stop pushing these agendas, because if we stop pushing these agendas, we'll make a whole lot more money than what these companies are pushing onto us that we need to try and put into our games. That's what I want to happen with this game.
Yeah, we need it to be a stellar hit.
Yeah, I need it to be a stellar hit.
Nadako Katsu, you said stop hyping up graphics, Jay. You said the same with Helldivers 2. That shit looks blurry as fuck.
What?
No, it doesn't look blurry as fuck. What are you talking about?
Look blurry as fuck.
I've been playing it in 4K. And look, man, I'm gonna be a nice guy. I'm gonna assume you're trolling. So you can this is the thing. You can reply back and say, "Hey Jay, I'm just fucking with you," or trolling, and we can let it go. Or I'm just gonna push one button and block you, because you're not gonna say I said something that's already been recorded, and not also say that the game is blurry when I've took multiple screenshots and gameplay to show that is a fucking lie.
And guess what?
You're talking to the wrong person. Like, you're trying to lie on the wrong person. I got 8 gigabytes. Is it 8 gigabytes?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm trying to see if it's 8 gigabytes or is it 7 gigabytes.
Oh no. Okay.
Where's Helldivers at? Oh no, man, it's 31 gigabytes of Helldivers.
No.
31 gigabytes of Helldivers 2 stuff. You really gonna tell me that the game looks blurry?
Hey, the dude's grifting.
You know what?
Jay. Guess
come on, bro.
Do, man, about Helldivers. People forget,
do it really look blurry to you? Because no one says it looks blurry. You're the only first person I've ever heard of saying the game looks blurry.
Yeah, and you know what though? Even if the game was a little blurry, guess what, dude in the chat or
bro.
whoever you are,
cut it out.
The game, it's a $40 game, you jackass. Like, come on now.
It's from an indie studio.
It's a $40 game.
Well,
so
this is all I'm saying.
A little more leeway than anybody else, anyways.
This is what I'm saying. When I was talking about the graphics of Stellar Blade, I literally showed it, and you're telling me it looks bad, and I'm showing you. I talked about Helldivers, and what did I do? I showed you guys. 1 second. I'm gonna put on my Helldivers weight screen, right?
Uh-oh.
What's funny is the Helldivers weight screen is made up of cinematic gameplay, glamour shop. What's really funny is it didn't really have the same effect as when people played the game. People said they're having way more fun playing the game than when they first found out about it, which means it's okay for them. The visuals that they're getting is right okay with them. So again, please do not say that I said something that I did not say. I've always said Helldivers look good. I've never said it looked blurry. I've never shown blurry gameplay. I've never shown blurry screenshots. So you're going to have to stop with that. I've taken even new screenshots on the new cover system that they have, where the gun is angled at a different way depending on how close you are to a wall or any like a computer or whatever, to kind of like let you know that you're taking cover versus that if you're looking at it, it's gonna look straight. So I need to understand, like, what's blurry to you? I got 31 gigabytes of screenshots and videos. You're gonna have to really let me know what's blurry.
Nah, I know what's blurry.
I zoomed all the way in on this food, and you can see the damn food on this box. Like, please, if you gonna troll me, come correct. You talking to the wrong fucking gamer. I got all of the shit right here for you. Literally, I got everything right here for you. You cannot say that the game is blurry when I have 31 gigabytes of screenshots and videos. So how about this? I haven't saw you reply, so I'm guessing you're trolling. And you're not welcome here anymore. Okay? I thought you was going to come out and say, hey, I'm joking or whatever. You're really trying to troll. You're the only person out of millions of people that talked about this game, showed this game off, that said that the game looks blurry. The game looks blurry. I've zoomed in on so much shit. I can't even fucking tell you, bro. You saying the game looks blurry.
Oh, what?
Come on, stop. You gotta go. Can somebody find them and get rid of them? We're gonna move on to the next topic, which is the Sea of Thieves pre-orders. That should be fun. But dude, don't ever tell me some stupid shit like that when you know I already got the ammo right here, bro. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's a $40 game by indie studio, and it is not blurry. And I zoom in and take pictures of every fucking thing. I be looking at everything, bro. That's the type of gamer I am, man. I'm looking at posters and shit on the wall. 31 gigabytes of fucking proof. You really gonna tell me the game is blurry? Bro, you gotta stop that shit, bro. Stop it. Like, you gotta stop. Don't do that. Don't ever troll me on that bullshit. Do not fucking tell me I said something or I showed something that I didn't. That's a fucking lie. That's not trolling. That goes beyond that. You're fucking with my fucking reputation. And I'm not going to let you or anybody else do it. I don't care if you're a subscriber or a member. Do not fucking do that shit. Do not do that shit. That is disrespectful. Because people that don't know may think that you're telling the truth. So, for anybody that think this nigga telling the truth, he's fucking completely lying. The game is not fucking blurry. I've seen fucking games that are $60 and $70 that are actually fucking blurry. Get that shit out of here. I've looked around in the motherfucking ship, nigga. Literally, when people are getting in the ship, I'm looking in first person. I'm the last motherfucker you should tell, oh man, the game you hyped up look blurry, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Stop. Stop, bro. Gotta stop. Stop.
Bro, most likely an Xbox fan that can't.
I don't give a fuck who he is. That's the lamest fucking shit I've ever fucking heard, bro. Bro, stop, bro.
Oh shit.
Call me JTech the Detail Gamer, nigga. I'm looking at everything, bro. I'm literally looking at everything all the time. All types of detail. That's all I'm doing, bro. If they let me walk around the ship in first person, I would be doing it. Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Somebody said he lost his mod status. Did he have mod status? Because if he has mod status, not only is he going to lose it, but I'm timing him out in the maximum amount of timed out. Fucking dumb. The dumbest fucking thing I ever fucking heard, bro. You got to lose all your status on that shit. Get the fuck out of here with that. And you're getting timed out. Actually, no, you get blocked because I scrolled up. I scrolled up. You're up here trolling on just stupid shit, nigga, bro. Like, this is not one of those streams where we want to do that. We don't want to sit up here and put out false news for people that may look at the chat, for people that may be credible or not, bro. Like that's not it, bro.
Now go cry about it on Twitter.
That's not. I don't give a fuck how long you. Oh, they got a timeout. They got a better timeout. You can time people out for longer periods of time. I'm gonna time you out. I'm not gonna block you, bro. I unblock you. I time you out for 30 minutes, and then if you come back and do the same shit, I'm gonna time you out for 30 more minutes. So I can time motherfuckers out for a long time now.
The
Have
man
fun,
said
bro.
He got graciousness in 2024.
Yeah, you timed out for 1.8 thousand seconds. Enjoy that shit. Now, like we were saying before, we're going to our next topic. Bro, Helldivers is one of the most beautiful $40 games I've ever spent $60 on.
Yeah.
Like, I'm dead ass serious. It's a $40 game, but I was like, bro, I was all in on the game, so I spent the $60. I heard a lot of other people spend the $60 too. And seeing as how big the game is, the worlds, all the graphics look fucking awesome. I've been playing at 4K 30. Although I'm not a big fan of 30 these days, I've been playing at 4K 30. I've been taking unfathomable amount of screenshots and gameplay. That's how much I love this game. I already got about 140 hours in the game too. That's me. That's your boy JayTech. Always making sure the game look good for you guys. I will not fucking lie. How the fuck can I lie when we're always looking at the shit? Like, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard somebody say. Jay, you said it looked good and it's blurry. If you playing this shit on your weak ass PC, then you know what? Maybe you are right. Maybe it is blurry for you. For you. Helldivers has dropped to number 3 in the top 10 for the United States. Finally, that shit was number 1 for like 2 straight weeks. Fortnite is back at number 1 with the new update. They got a new season for Fortnite, and WWE 2K 2014 just launched. That's one of the reasons why it's number 2. Helldivers 2 is still above NBA 2K 24, which is very casual, and a lot of people buy that shit in the United States. It's also above the other 2 major casual games in the United States. So Helldivers is ahead of NBA 2K, Call of Duty, and Madden.
God damn.
That is crazy shit.
That is huge.
That is huge. It's been ahead of those games for a while now. We're going to go on over to the pre-orders. Some people tell me that Sea of Thieves is number 1.
Is it?
Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. Let me read that off. You said, damn, my man got rogue like he said got rogue like lost all his shit. Yeah, that nigga lost all the shit. He lost the mod status and he's fucking he's in timeout for 30 fucking minutes. On that nah, niggas, man, y'all gotta stop with the joking shit, bro. That like is at a certain point, trolling ain't trolling. It like really. Trolling ain't trolling if I don't fuck with you and if I don't know you like that, bro. Trolling ain't trolling. That's just a fucking flat out lie. You act like I don't know what trolling is. Trolling is me saying Helldivers is the new fucking Halo. However, I troll with facts. So, I mean, I'm trolling you, but it is actually the new Halo. Because one of the creators of Halo 1, 2, and 3 is playing Helldivers. Halo veterans are playing Helldivers. Xbox fans are begging for Helldivers. Come on, man. So we are over here on a United States pre-order.
One of Microsoft executives, or was I think she was female. She bought a PS5 and there to play Helldivers.
Yeah, I think one of the community managers for Sea of Thieves also picked up PS5, and she's playing Sea of Thieves as well. Paris. I just want y'all to understand. I got some ammo boxes that y'all got to look at, but these ammo boxes are not just to look at in the stream. If you need any of the ammo boxes, I can send that shit to you for free. Don't worry, we'll post it on the Discord and everything. But we have proof that Paris is actually playing Helldivers. He has not talked about it. He has not shown it. He has not done a game night with his boys. But we have proof that Paris actually is playing Helldivers on his PS5. Which is weird because he wants everything to go to PC, but he has a PS5. We'll get to that much later. So, I was told that Sea of Thieves is number 1 in the United States. As of right now, me looking, as well as when I heard the initial announcement 3 hours ago, it's still the same. And it's not Sea of Thieves, it's MLB The Show 24. So who said Sea of Thieves was number 1? Is it number 1 like in a different country or?
They say in the UK and a couple of other places, but not.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I wouldn't say it's number 1, but it is selling. It is selling, and it's actually scary that it's selling because not just over here because it means that y'all niggas are weird, but
I know
it means that Microsoft is going to start putting more shit over very, very quickly because they're not selling on their platform, but they're selling over here. Oh, that calls for concern. And y'all Xbox users should be very concerned. Don't think that just because it's cheap ass games, the fact that they're weak cheap ass games should be even more of a worry because nigga, if weak cheap ass games are selling so well, nigga, you should be scared as fuck.
Yeah, how much is Sea of Thieves?
Sea of Thieves is the same price as Helldivers.
40, okay.
I don't mean cheap as in money. I mean like double A and low. It's not like the blockbuster. That's what I mean. The fact that y'all think just because it's not blockbusters, y'all still okay? Nigga, that to me is worse for you. Because if it's selling and it's not a blockbuster, nigga, all of y'all is a rude awakening. These Xbox is there for a rude awakening.
Yeah, I agree with True Witty. Like, they Xbox fans need to understand that some PlayStation fans either want the game because they always wanted it, or they're playing strategic politics with you guys, and they're going to support the game over here and basically make the decision a little bit easier for Xbox to bring everything else over. Now, some of the other stuff that they might plan bringing over, I'll definitely touch, like a Gears of War, which people have hyped up for many years, and I'm willing to take a chance on the series to see how overhyped it is. Now, I did play it when I had the Xbox for the short time I did have the Xbox, but it did not pique my interest at all.
Y'all know what else though? Y'all know what else? You gotta also think about this. PlayStation has the majority of the market, right? That means if PlayStation have a majority of the market, then that means more kids have a PlayStation, which means kids are gonna see that game, Sea of Thieves, and like, oh, this looks kind of cool. All right, and they're gonna get the game. It's cheaper. Like, that game's gonna cater to kids well and teenagers, like young teenagers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I think. They're probably gonna be the main demographic of that game.
Now, Sea of Thieves. Sorry. The sandwich is good. Sea of Thieves is higher than Hi-Fi Rush, right? And I'm not just talking about where it's at in the pre-orders. It's higher in price as well. Sea of Thieves doesn't have a PlayStation Plus discount either. It's a straight $40 for the normal and $60 for the deluxe, similar to Helldivers 2. It is $30 for Hi-Fi Rush standard with a 10% discount with Plus that makes it $26.99. That'll be $26.99. And then the deluxe edition is $40 with a 10% discount on that for Plus as well, and that'll be $35.99. So Hi-Fi Rush is definitely cheaper than Sea of Thieves. Now, I wasn't the biggest fan of Hi-Fi Rush on Xbox, but with haptic feedback, it may make the experience much better. The thing is, it's cheaper, and people are willing to pay more for Sea of Thieves, which I feel like may not be the best game. However, what I am noticing is that a lot of people after Helldivers, they like co-op. So it's going to be very interesting what Sea of Thieves does on PlayStation. Not just it pre-orders or it's selling good, but if people are actually posting gameplay and playing with Xbox fans and PC fans through crossplay. So it'll be awesome. I think we have our first question for the poll, and I know we're late, but the first question for the poll is going to be pretty obvious. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. The first poll for the Sunday show today, and it might be the only one. Are you picking up Sea of Thieves on the PS5? That is our poll. Have fun. Let's go take a look at the rest of the pre-orders. This will be...
I know I'm not. I'm good.
You have to. You have to. So the rest of the pre-order is pretty interesting. You have MLB The Show, which is the #1 game. I'm not a big baseball fan, so that is what it is. But it is the #1 game pre-ordered right now in the United States. Now, tomorrow or the days following, Sea of Thieves could be the #1 pre-ordered game in the United States. We will have to see. Dragon's Dogma is right behind Sea of Thieves, and then behind Dragon's Dogma is Star Wars Battlefront Collection, Classic Collection. So that'll be interesting as well. Then we're going to scroll on down to row 2. We have 2 different editions of MLB The Show 24. Rise of the Ronin, the deluxe edition right there. And then we have the standard edition of Dragon's Dogma. Now, Dragon's Dogma is a $70 game. And if you get the deluxe edition, it's only $80. It's not breaking your pocket between standard and deluxe. So there's only $10 difference. Then we have Elden Ring Shadow of the L Tree, whatever. That's $40 for the DLC. If you haven't picked up Elden Ring yet, you can get the Elden Ring game as well as the DLC for $80. I think that's pretty good. That means that the game would be $40 and the DLC is $40. Then we have the standard edition of Rise of the Ronin, which is on the 3rd row, right next to Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade was a little bit lower in the last couple of days, but after Friday's mistake drop of the demo on the PlayStation Store, a lot of people probably made their mind up. Now, not everybody. Once the demo is officially out, I think more people will make their mind up. That is the power of a demo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then we have Destiny, The Final Shape, which is $100. That's not me. And that's also includes the annual pass, which is, again, fuck that dumb shit. Then we have another version of Sea of Thieves that is also down here on the 3rd row, and this is Sea of Thieves Premium Edition. This is $50. So there's a $40 version, $50 version, and a $60 version. There's a difference between the versions by only $10. I think that's not bad. Row 4, you have South Park Snow Day, which I believe it's only $30, which is not bad, but people are not picking it up. I love South Park from when I was growing up. I haven't sat down and watched any of the South Park seasons in a very, very long time. I think this would have been a great game to bring out near the holidays instead of the beginning of the year, but that's just me. Then we have the 2 different versions of Hi-Fi Rush here on the 4th row, as well as a deluxe edition upgrade for Elder Scrolls Online, and another version of Elden Ring DLC, which is a premium bundle for $50. And then we have everything else later. The deluxe edition for Stellar Blade is also far down here. I've already pre-ordered it, so... Oh, no. That's the standard edition. Sorry, that's my fault. That's the standard edition. The premium edition is up here on the 4th row. What? 1, 2, 3. On the 3rd row. Sorry, my fault. So this is 4, 5, and 6. So the first game on row 6 is the standard edition of Stellar Blade, which could easily get to row 5 by the end of this week coming up. The question here is, when is the demo going to come out? I would assume the demo is going to come out this week. I believe they're going to drop it sometime this week, probably anywhere between Tuesday and Thursday. It's going to be a very strong week. We have some Amazon stuff to cover, so we're going to knock that out, even though it's not in our topics. And we combine some of the other topics here. So I think the pre-order list looks pretty damn good. I will say one thing. There's a game, and we're going to have to talk about the sad news. We know that the creator of Dragon Ball and so many other amazing animes has passed away. I don't want to butcher his name because I haven't really said his name that much in my life, so I don't want to disrespect it by... Say it again.
Akira Toriyama.
Akira Toriyama. Okay, there we go. Akira Toriyama passed away. We got the news. I think it was Wednesday. Was it Thursday night or was it Wednesday night? I think it was Thursday night. We got the news Thursday night, but they say he had passed away on March 1st or the week before, and they just gave us the news late. It was sad. Now, this game is heavily inspired by his art style. He may have even consulted on some of the characters' designs. And from what I hear, this is based on a manga that he did. This is his, one of a game that has his artwork all over it. It's not my favorite type of game. I do see mechs, and I think that's pretty cool. I thought I only saw tanks, but I see a mech right there. I'm not 100% sure I want to pick this game up. You do seem to have some fighting in here too. You don't always use the mech, so your little character will be able to fight. I think it's gonna be an interesting game, but it's just not my type. So I don't know. But I hope people do support this game in his memory, and I would assume that the sales will boost, especially in Japan, after people learning of his passing. Yeah, it's definitely not my type. Now, what it does look like, you will have there have a lot of elements of this game that are new. Like you'll have your own area, and you can make your house and put furniture and stuff in your house and stuff. So I think it's gonna be dope for the people that like this. If for me personally, it's something I pick up at a later date. They want 60 for it, so that's not putting you out. I could do 20 on a good day if I have the time. And then there's a lot of other games down here. Shin Megami Tensei number 5 is down here, far down on the pre-order list.
Shin Megami Tensei, that was a surprise to me. I did not expect that one.
I did. I know it wasn't selling to its full potential on Nintendo, and they kind of sucked at the marketing for this game because, again, this is Sega. So I think that Xbox has the marketing for this game going to big boy consoles. Yeah. All I do know is that it looks really good. They did clean up the visuals a lot.
That's gonna be a pickup for me.
I know. It looks really, really good compared to what it was doing on Switch. Now, my only problem here is that, I mean, they should have had more fanfare. They shouldn't have locked this announcement behind a Nintendo Direct. They should have made some noise.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go see what the date is. This comes out in June, so you got 3 months of marketing. They need to market this game better. They really, really need to market this game better. It could sell. They only want $60 for it. The game is older. I think $60 is all right. But it's going to be a tough sell. The game is also going on Xbox. PlayStation fans grew up with Shin Megami Tensei games. I know I used to watch my brother play it on the PS2 all the time. So there are people that remember this game. It's an old series, and we don't normally get these a lot, if I'm not mistaken. We get Personas more than we get Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah, we haven't had Shin Megami in a while.
Yeah. So they're going to have to reintroduce people to this. If I'm not mistaken, Is it true that they gave us like a collection of some of the older ones?
All we got was 3 remastered.
There was a rumor that the DS games were gonna get remastered for all platforms, but I think that was a fake thing that somebody made up. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see number 3 right here.
I played Nocturne a couple years ago. Nocturne is awesome. So.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, that's the one we got. HD remaster, that one.
But you know, the funny thing about SMT5 is like the interview for this Vengeance remaster is like they admitted that like the story for the original base game on the Switch, they dropped the ball on it. So I'm curious to see how much they improve with the story. I'm gonna hold off on buying it to see if the story is improved or not. So, but well, I really like Nocturne.
They're supposed to be adding they're adding extra content, story content, but I don't know if it's like post game stuff or not. But
yeah,
I just know they're adding new characters, some new antagonists, I think, or some shit.
Well, I heard that the ending is like completely different. Like at some point in the game, it derails to a completely different story. Yeah, because the story for that original Switch release, it was not good at all. So,
okay,
I'm gonna go break over into Amazon.com to see what we can see when it comes to the bestsellers. Reason why we're doing that, for obvious reasons, to see if Sea of Thieves is getting picked up physical. Now, my question here, does anybody know if the game is digital only when it came over to PlayStation, or will it be physical as well?
I know Pentiment, Hi-Fi Rush are getting physical releases. I don't know about Sea of Thieves, though.
True Woody, did you pre-order Sea of Thieves yet?
No.
I'm going to take that as yes, you took too long.
I'm going to say a no because it's a live service game. I don't think most live service games get physical copies these days, especially the lower budget ones.
Well, Helldivers was lower budget.
Yeah, they did. I'm just saying typically though.
Like, yeah, but by limited runs. By limited runs though.
Oh, that was by limited run. Oh.
For what game?
Hi-Fi Rush.
I said Helldivers.
Oh, he said, wait.
What?
Helldivers is a lower budget game. It's $40. It's a games as a service, and it still got physical.
Oh, but that's PlayStation. We sell games.
Illegal. Hey, cut that out, man. He's fucking up over there. That dude's fucking up.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to find an Amazon bestsellers link that I put in the PlayStation Legion, and I can't find it. And I'm trying to find it. Just give me a couple seconds, guys. I remember I came over here and I put the link over here a while ago. It's a lot to scroll up. We got Justia, we got True Trophies, we got Metacritic. Was there any game that came out they got a review that we needed to check Metacritic for? Anybody know?
A new game.
Honestly, the only game that actually, do we actually check the Metacritic for Hi-Fi Rush? I mean, not Hi-Fi Expensive. Did they even put out reviews for it?
Is Pentiment out?
Yeah, Pentiment's out.
Oh shit!
I don't know. Is it out?
Amazon bestsellers video games. Let me go check Pentiment. Let me go check Pentiment Metacritic, and then we'll make our way back to Amazon because I can't find the link up here. Wow, that's crazy, bro. Okay, there's Metacritic. Gotta go find a way. Let's go see what we got. You said Pentiment. By the way, Unicorn Overlord is sitting at an 87. It was sitting at like an 89 during day one. It's doing actually very well on the Metacritic. Now I don't know. Didn't the game come out already? Yeah, the game came out already, and I didn't pick it up yet. But I'm a big Vanillaware fan, but I don't have the time right now. Not for turn-based strategy game. I just don't have the time. I wish I did, but. Does anybody know how to spell Pentiment? Because I don't really know how to spell that shit.
Okay. Here's the thing. There is no reviews. There is no reviews for the PlayStation version, but the Nintendo Switch has what you call it, a review.
Pentiment Xbox.
It's at 90. It's at 93 on Metacritic for the Switch, and 88 for Xbox. I mean for PC and Xbox. Oh shit! Xbox doesn't even have numbers.
Okay, that's how you spell it. Okay, that's exactly how I thought it was spelled. I just want to be sure. So Pentiment on Xbox is sitting at an 86, and we're gonna go check a look at PlayStation because you already said that the Switch was like 83, something like that.
93.
93. Okay.
It's
not that good, but we know what it is. We said the Switch is 93 based off 5 reviews, and the PC version is 88 based off of 46 reviews, and PlayStation 5 doesn't have a score. Only 3 people reviewed it. It's not enough for a score. Nobody cares about this game. Or they just was like, okay, this is a Switch type of game. We're gonna review it on the Switch. So that's what happened. But it only has 5 people that reviewed it. So, I mean, look, man, and I know this is gonna sound weird. Just because your game scores high doesn't mean your game is good, and just because your game scores low doesn't mean your game is bad. So. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
That's a fact,
nigga. It's a book.
I know it's a book, but it's gotta be said.
Imagine coming home from work. You like, I want to read a book. Turn on my PlayStation and read Pentiment.
Well, that's just how it is, man. That's just how it is.
Hey, man, it must be a great novel for it to score well. Gee, I think that's a novel.
I mean, it's one of them passion project type games that I guess Xbox allowed them to do or whatever. I don't know.
There are a lot of passion projects, I can tell you.
They definitely do. I'm trying to get into Amazon, but they won't let me. They won't let me click it. I don't know what's going on.
I guess if you have a lot of money, you can do a lot of passion.
I'm gonna just go. Somebody, what game are you playing? Games for Eternity?
Final Fantasy.
Which number?
7 Rebirth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on chapter 9.
Damn, I'm on chapter probably 0.
Damn, man, you ain't put no time in this shit, huh?
Well, I'm trying. But you know me.
Just calling me.
You know me. I like to put a lot of time in RPGs. So if I don't have enough time to sit down and play, I won't play it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't want to put 1 hour.
I don't really play. Yeah, when I play an RPG, I don't really play anything else. But like, sometimes I might alternate between one other game. But yeah, these motherfuckers are annoying.
Guys, let's start talking about Amazon, and this is gonna be wrapped up with the PlayStation 5 price cut. PlayStation 5 got a celebrated price cut. I think it was Thursday or Friday, and it went down to $500 for the Spider-Man bundle. Now, that was like on PlayStation Direct, Target, Best Buy, but over on Amazon, they didn't do that. What they did was they said we are due $450. I don't know if that was PlayStation's idea or Amazon's idea, but it did get a price cut on Amazon as well. Not as significant as PlayStation Direct or significant as Best Buy or Target, but it did get a price cut. That price cut landed it at number 3 at the time that I was looking at it. Now it's at number 9. That's still in the top 10. What it does is make it, even though it's bundled with the fucking game, Spider-Man 2 is bundled with the fucking console. So it makes it the number 1 game on Amazon right now, and it also makes it the number 1 console on Amazon right now. So that's a PlayStation 5 bundled with Spider-Man 2, and that is physical. Now we know PlayStation 5 is normally $500. This one is $450, and it also includes Spider-Man 2. That is a big deal to a lot of people, and that is why it's number 9. And it is the number 1 console bundled with a game on Amazon right now, sitting at number 9. Now the standalone game is number 11, not inside the top 10. That is Super Mario Wonder. And then we're going to scroll down. And there we go. There's the bundle. We got it right there. But this isn't the physical. The physical one that was $400. I would assume that sold out already. That was the physical one bundled with Spider-Man. This one is the digital one bundled with Spider-Man. And it's still in... I think it's still... Does that mean that's still in stock? Yeah, it's still in stock right now for $400. $399. I would assume that Helldivers, Final Fantasy, Stellar Blade demo, Rise of the Ronin right around the corner. PlayStation 5 is definitely gearing up to be at 60 million consoles sold before April. I would assume you got 20 fucking days until this promotion expires on the 31st of this month. It's definitely gonna be at 60 million by the time that we get to the end of this month. And then with all of this content, all of these games driving people to want to buy a PlayStation 5, that's awesome. Now, again, this is why exclusives going to Xbox would not benefit the system. You got the system marked down much lower than you normally do. And what this is showing people is that, no, we're not only marking it down, we're marking down the bundle. You're getting Spider-Man 2 with the PS5 digital, $400. You're getting Spider-Man 2 with the PlayStation 5 physical for $450. Like, you can't beat that, right? You cannot beat that. Spider-Man 2 just got the update. Helldivers 2 is out. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth is out. Stellar Blade demo is coming out really soon. Rise of the Ronin is right around the corner. There are too many reasons to get a PlayStation 5.
Yep.
Too many reasons. It's crazy, bro. I'm going to just scroll down. Number 19 is sold out. I guess it was marked down as well. And that's the PlayStation Portal. That was number 19, but it's sold out now. It doesn't have a price. Number 20 is Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, $70. Unicorn Overlord Collector's Edition is number 26. That's sold out as well. We got the PlayStation 5 Pro Controller. That's number 38. I would assume that everybody that's picking up the PlayStation 5 is also spending money on these accessories and different games, which are rising them to the top spot of the Amazon bestsellers in the video game department. We also have number 47 being the PlayStation 5 digital without Spider-Man. If you get the one without Spider-Man, it's going to cost you $50 more than the one that does have Spider-Man. So you might as well go get the bundle for $400 instead of getting the normal digital for $450, which is the same price as the physical with Spider-Man. Goodness. But it's down here at number 47, so I think a lot of people understand. I'm going to go to page 2 real quick. Got Unicorn Overlord by itself on Nintendo Switch. It looks like the Nintendo Switch fans are going to do their part, buy that game. I want to buy it. I really do want to buy it. But I don't have the time. I do
Yeah.
not have the time.
Yeah, I like to play that too, man. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't have time either.
Now the Switch version is number 56. The PlayStation 5 version is number 67. Obviously, the Xbox version doesn't exist, even though it does exist, but it's not going to exist on this list. Dragon's Dogma, I'm seeing it for the first time at number 73. This game is 2 days away. I don't know if everybody's sold on the 30 frames per second, which is our topic, 30 frames versus 60 frames, which I want to talk with the entire community about this.
You know, it's funny. You know, it's funny. Right.
Harlem PS Gamer, how long until PS5 sell 100 million? I don't know. I mean, we have to get to 60 million. Maybe I can form some sort of pattern for you, but not until we get to 60 million. If we can get to 80 million by the end of this year, which would be great, then I could say next year we'll be at 100 million. Right? So I could say that, but Sony does have to put out some exclusive content, whether it's their first party, second party, or third party. You need exclusives to give people a reason to go out there and spend $500 on your fucking system. And if PlayStation starts listening to PC fans, which we haven't even done that part yet, you guys are going to love this. We got a PC fan red-handed saying that he has interest, special interest, in getting PlayStation to do what Xbox is doing. We're going to get to that very soon. But yeah, you need exclusives to sell the console, man. You really do. And also, Xbox giving their games to PlayStation is going to help PlayStation 5 sell more to Xbox fans that find no reason to have an Xbox console. So they're helping in weird ways. Got another collector's edition here. Got a Wii Switch here, sorry. And then number 99. Okay. So that's what we got right here. This is just the standard games as a service. The standard Amazon bestsellers from 1 to 100. We're going to go to the PS5 specific section. This section is going to allow us to see more stuff. What I did notice is that the gift cards definitely have changed. And they have changed to the Fortnite gift cards. That means that the Fortnite new season has more people spending microtransactions. Because you can see over here, number 2 on the PlayStation 5 specific section for the Amazon bestsellers is a Fortnite 1,000 V-Bucks. So there you go. And then here we go with number 3, a black PS5 controller, $70. Number 4, 450 PS5 physical slim with Spider-Man. Number 5, a $400 PS5 slim digital with Spider-Man. So selling a lot. And then whoever was doing this said, I want a fucking portable with it too. Exclusives sell the console. You get the console, you get the accessories. You get the accessories, you get the online subscription. You get the online subscription, you want to buy the games. You want to buy the games, you want to buy the headset. You want to buy the headset, you want to get shit, other shit. That's why we say over here that if the game is only on PlayStation and not on PC, that's perfectly fine, because you're going to put more money into what we love over here versus you only buy the game over there and you don't buy all the other shit around it. You're only giving them $30, $40. So you give them $40 for Helldivers, you ain't giving them on anything else. You're not paying for PlayStation Plus. You're not paying for a headset that's by PlayStation. You're not paying for a PlayStation Portal. You know what I'm saying? You're not paying for additional PlayStation controllers. From what I've heard, most of the people that's playing Helldivers on PC, they are playing on mouse and keyboard. They are not playing on controller. So, because they have that option. So, PlayStation does not benefit from just one $40 sale of Helldivers on PC versus getting somebody to buy a PlayStation 5 for Helldivers at 400 or 400 or 450, because that's what it is right now. Then you buy the game for 40, then you subscribe to PlayStation Plus, then maybe you get a headset, then maybe you get a controller in your favorite color or some shit. Maybe you get some panels. Maybe you want to walk around the house and you want to play Helldivers on your PlayStation Portal. Maybe you get the PlayStation Portal, which is clearly the case for certain gamers because it's sold out. there's a reason why we call certain games system sellers, and it's a reason why system sellers are more beneficial to Sony than putting a game on PC. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you buy Helldivers on PC, how much other money are you giving to PlayStation? Nothing else. You just get the game on PC, and you're not really giving anything else to PlayStation. You don't have to. You're not very helpful. Anybody that's saying putting games on PC is very beneficial, no. The PlayStation console gamer is beneficial to PlayStation and Sony, not the PC gamer. Like they're fucking last place when it comes to revenue between console gamer and PC gamer for PlayStation and Sony. They don't buy as many PlayStation products. They don't buy as many PlayStation games. They don't subscribe to Plus. You know, we're not gonna let them fuck around this narrative that they're on our level. They're not on our level. You know, they're not. Look, it's awesome that they help Helldivers like hit top charts, and I have a good amount of friends that do play on PC, including a coworker, and I don't mind playing Helldivers with them. But this narrative that some other PC fans said that they're gonna help like make so much money for Sony, that's not true. That's not true. And you see it right here. Like people, everything that's surrounding these two console bundles, controllers, Portal, a Pro controller, a headset, which I predicted, but I didn't even see it down there. I just said that if someone buys a fucking console, what did I just say? They're going to buy a fucking headset. What headset did they want to buy? They wanted to buy the PlayStation headset. They didn't want to buy the Turtle Breach. They wanted to buy the PlayStation headset. Let's go add up. Let's say just Helldivers and Final Fantasy, right? Let's assume you get the digital only unit, which you can get the digital. I would advise you to get the digital for $400. Have Spider-Man digital, right? Then at a later time, when you want to do physical, go to your local GameStop or somewhere and buy the $70 physical attachment. Because this system allows you to buy that physical attachment, whatever you want, so you can do physical. And you're straight. So you don't have to do $450 for your PS5. You can do $400. So we're gonna be nice and do $400, right? $400 plus $70 for an additional controller, because the controllers are selling at a faster rate than the consoles. And then somebody had brought a $200 Portal. Not somebody, a lot of people, because this is general, right? Then we got add that to, like, oh, there we go, Final Fantasy, and we're gonna put that one on for $70. And then we got add another $200 for a Pro controller, and then we're gonna add $150 for the headset. That's $1,000.
You working with Barrett, or
now? That's $1,000 fucking dollars. That's $1,090. I didn't even round it up with tax. So $1,090 for the stuff that is in the top 10 sellers. This is the top 9: controller, console, portable, game, Pro controller, headset. These don't count because that's not PlayStation. PlayStation's not making tons of money off this shit. This is all PlayStation stuff. This money's going straight to them, right?
We're after that shit.
$1,000. How much money does PlayStation make off of somebody that wants to play Helldivers on their PC? They only make it $40, but they're not.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier.
You want to know why they're not making $40? Because if you do,
the cargo base are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles.
Hey, can you turn that down, Truity? That's a little bit, buddy.
Oh, my bad.
So what is that? That's 470, and then 200, and then a 70 for the game, and then 200 for the controller, and plus 150 for that, and that's equal one. That's $1,090. You add all of the stuff up that I just went over, that's $190. PlayStation's making more off of a PlayStation gamer than a PC gamer. Now, what you're gonna make off of all of that stuff, right? Let me just see. You make that's 40. Take away 30%. 40 take away 30% because that's what Steam is doing. Steam is taking 30% of every game that's sold on PC on PC through Steam Store. And most people that are picking up Helldivers, they're picking up Helldivers on Steam. So you're selling the game for $40, but you're only getting $28. Nobody's paying for PlayStation Plus. And I didn't even add that into the $1,000. Nobody's paying for PlayStation Plus. There's no need to play for a controller because you're a PC gamer. You have mouse and keyboard. You're not going to do the Pro controller. You probably already have a headset, so you're not going to be buying any of that. You don't have a Portal. There's no need to have one because you're playing on PC. You probably already have the Steam Deck, which, again, you buying a Steam Deck to play a PlayStation game. PlayStation doesn't make any money off of that. There's no reason to buy a Pro controller because, again, you have mouse and keyboard. You're probably not going to buy another PlayStation exclusive because those games are only on PlayStation at this point in time, like Final Fantasy VII. So you're not going to spend another $70 on games that are not on PC. So PlayStation only takes home $28. Please tell me. Just tell me I'm wrong. Tell me they make more money off of one game that they have to share 30% with Steam than they do if somebody buys their fucking console. Somebody in the chat, I know y'all watching. Tell me I'm wrong. Wow, man. Can't mix it up. And that's day and date, by the way. That's day and date. Too ready.
Yeah.
You heard what I said? That's day and date. Helldivers is day and date, and they're only making $28 off of everybody that buys the game. And if it's on discount or whatever, you only make a little bit of that.
I know that you don't make you ain't gonna make a lot.
So
no one told him to do any of this stuff though. Like,
yeah, I know. But people no. People did. We didn't. You have to rephrase that. We didn't tell them to do none of that stuff. But people did tell them to do none of that stuff. People did tell them. They were like, oh, you gotta make money over here, you gotta do this.
Let me rephrase. The true PlayStation niggas did not tell them to go and do that. There you go. Shit. They did that shit based on what they believe people wanted to get. No one asked them to do that shit.
Yeah, if you buy a PlayStation, you're gonna end up buying like a controller, more games that are probably PlayStation exclusive, headsets, you know, like in PlayStation Plus. Oh, look at that. Helldivers on page 2 at number 59. A month after it came out, $39.88 for the physical. People are buying. People are buying it. Even a month later, it's still in the top. It's still in the top 100 on the PlayStation 5 specific section. Fucks with it. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. But yeah, they don't make money off of PC. Not like, and this is a day one. People are like, oh, it's a day and date. You're gonna make so much money. No, not really. Because if it was only on PlayStation, you would have to buy the $500 console. You would probably buy a headset. It'd probably be from PlayStation. All that money's going back to PlayStation for them to make everything that we love, which is these high-profile exclusives. You're not making enough money on PC to make high-profile exclusives. You're actually losing money, especially if you do day and date. The likelihood that your game will get pirated or skipped on PC or people wait until later is high. And I wanted to kind of segue into our next subject, This is a major subject here. TimTheTatMan has been pressured by the Helldivers community. And basically, he's been pressured by the Helldivers community to play the game. Now, I honestly don't think that's true. The reason why I say I don't think that's true is because everybody loves the game and nobody's really pressuring you to do anything that you don't want to do. Now, this was about 2 to 3 weeks ago. Hold on, let me go. Let me go back over here and go put his name in. So that was about 2 to 3 weeks ago. Him and Dr. Disrespect had taken a look at the game, and they were not very enthusiastic about the game. Yeah, this was about 2 weeks ago. It says right here, 2 weeks ago, his thoughts on the game. I'm trying to see where's the other video, because there was another video of him and Dr. Disrespect reacting to Helldivers. And I don't think they said anything like really bad about the game. The only thing they did say is that, you know, Dr. Disrespect didn't like the fact that it was PvE. You know. What the hell is this? Is this real? I can't tell if this is real or fake. PC fans and these content creators with their with their stuff, I just can't fucking tell. I'm gonna have to save this for later. It's like so many people be posting like the clickbait Photoshop stuff, and just sometimes you really just can't tell if something's real or false. New lot of destroy Helldiver. Yeah, I just can't tell. With that being said, just gonna go over here real quick. So this was the video that was 2 weeks ago, right? This was a Tim reacts to Helldivers 2 gameplay, and I don't know who the dude is on the left. The dude on the left is somebody that he was looking at somebody's gameplay, and Tim was reacting to it 2 weeks ago, and he really didn't fuck with it. 1 day ago, TimTheTatMan, same dude, is playing Helldivers. Now, this is what's really interesting about him playing the game. 2 weeks ago, when he had a reaction on it, it made 346,000 views. 2 weeks ago, him playing the game did 372,000 views in 1 day. He made more views in 1 day playing the game than he did talking about the game. Now, I have it by his words. Maybe I can get Dr. Disrespect and the rest of the boys to play the game with me. He likes it. He likes the gunplay. Everybody loves the gunplay on this game because it's fucking awesome. He loves the music. He loves the explosions. He loves the game. He played against the bugs. He did not play against the robot, so he's in for a hell of a fight, him and Dr. Disrespect. But he does seem to confirm in his video that I watched yesterday. I was also watching this during the Jabari and Persona interview with Sean Layton. He confirmed that he will be definitely getting Dr. Disrespect to play Helldivers. Helldivers is about to get very, very popular. And now we have a confirmation that is definitely going to get popular within the Call of Duty community. So, we have sales reports. We're going to go over the sales reports. I have ammo boxes to cover. We still got a lot more of the show, and don't worry if you missed it or planning on missing the rest of the show. We will have timestamps. Let me just go and there was. I gotta go get the ammo box for the sales report. Actually, I don't think it's an ammo box for the sales report. I think there is just a screenshot I took of the sales. But I should have did an ammo box so I could reserve space on these screenshots. But I'm good on that. So we got this one. Oh my God! I forgot about that ammo box. Oh yeah, I have a devastating ammo box. This is for the Helldivers sales. Okay, I remember I made that ammo box. Where is it? Where is it? I got this one. And then I got the other sales report down there. So I think I'm pretty good. I got one more picture. But again, I just want to confirm right now, TimTheTatMan, which is good friends with Dr. Disrespect, has played Helldivers. He gave a very glowing impression of the game, and he has confirmed that he will probably get Dr. Disrespect to play the game with him. After seeing the amount of views he was able to garner after just one day versus 2 weeks ago, talking not negatively about the game, but being unsure about the game, he may see monetary value in playing this game with Dr. Disrespect. I would assume that the internet would explode if Dr. Disrespect gets on this game. I would also expect the server capacity to be fucking crazy when Dr. Disrespect endorses this game with his impressions. So it's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be crazy. Now, I want everybody to understand that, you know, these ammo boxes are fucking important to me. So I just found another one that's in relation to the Amazon bestsellers that we're gonna go take a look at. And then I'm just looking for one more, which is the confirmation. This will be the confirmation of what the sales are on PlayStation and what's the name. And I think we're good over here. Are we good? I think that's the screenshot I'm looking for. This is the confirmation of the sales for Helldivers 2. So let's go and get some of these ammo boxes out the way. I'll call it the ammo box segment of our stream. This is what we'll do for the timestamps. Okay. Thank you guys for bearing with that. Just want to make sure you guys can get it. So here we go. Now, I made this ammo box the day that they announced the price. And the reason why I made this ammo box is because it was official. It was official, and the reason why I know it was official, because PlayStation had posted a new YouTube trailer for the PS5, with the PS5 Slim being promoted. I'm like, why the fuck did they post that? And then I had saw the motherfucking price cut. This is the trailer they posted. I'm going to cut down my music because it's copyrighted probably. Now in this trailer, they're posting tons and tons of PlayStation exclusives. We had saw this trailer before. They have revamped this trailer. And they put even more games into it. And all I can say right now is if you don't have a PlayStation and you start seeing this advertisement on the NBA Finals and shit like that, it's going to be crazy. It's a 31-second trailer. I would expect this to be advertised on TV as well as in you know, commercials of the NBA. It's going to be really hard for people to want to buy an Xbox this year. It's going to be very, very hard. So you can see the pulsing artwork behind the PlayStation 5. And then when you go over here to our first ammo box we're going to take a look at, you can see that same blue pulsing behind the PS5. That's how I knew this was confirmed and this was an official work of art from PlayStation. Which again, the new advertisement is you get the Spider-Man 2 bundle Oh, sorry, that wasn't physical. It was always digital. The Spider-Man 2 digital bundle for $400. That deal can't be topped. No matter what you think about the story for Spider-Man 2, and I don't believe it's as good as Spider-Man 1's story. That's just my personal opinion and the opinion of other gamers. But the graphics, the gameplay, the combat, the attention to detail in that game is fucking phenomenal. You mean to tell me you're going to get that game with a digital PS5 for $400, and at any time you want, you can spend $70 and get the physical attachment? You can't beat that deal. That deal is better than any deal Xbox has ever had because they have no games. It's crazy, bro.
God damn, that's cold, man.
Hey, you cut that out, okay? They need this. They need to listen to the truth. But yeah, this is a great deal. This was one of our first ammo boxes that I wanted to show off. And then we're going to go over some of these other ammo boxes. Now, this is in relation to Helldivers, where this is coming from the PlayStation official blog. And it says that in the United States, as well as in the EU, not just the UK, but also all around Europe, Helldivers 2 was the #1 best-selling game on the PlayStation Store. Now, we already have the confirmation that Helldivers 2 was the best-selling game in Europe, as well as the UK. Well, in UK, from what I'm hearing. Did they say Europe? Let me see. Let me read this off. This is by Christopher Dring. He says, Helldivers 2 was a real hit in the UK. It saw 3 consecutive weeks of sales growth, up 115% in the week 2 and up 21% in week 3, and was a hit on both PlayStation 5 and PC. And this is where I gotta zoom in, where 56% of the sales were on PS5. You see that? Let me just do 2 zoom ins. You see that right there, guys? 57%. I said 56. 57% of the sales were on PlayStation 5. Now, that is covering physical and digital sales. So nobody can say, well, what about digital? That's digital too. PlayStation 5, the PlayStation 5 version of Helldivers beat the PC version in sales for physical and digital. This is confirmed in the UK. Now, we don't know what happened in the United States, but what I can assure you is that this is the week of the NPD. So we should see Matt Patakis. That's not his real last name. But he's blocked me, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't want me to say his name. But Matt Patakis will give out the NPD sales data this week. It will be the same week that the Helldivers new, what is that shit called? The little Warbound, the Battle Pass releases this Thursday. Now, I don't know if the sales are going to be on Thursday. I don't know if he's doing an NPD on Thursday, but what I am going to do is I'm going to go over to his page. Damn it. They're not trying to give me a preview of his name. They're not giving me a preview of his name. I don't know his name. Let me see. Oh, it's Matt Piscapella. Is that how you pronounce the name? Matt Piscapella? Okay. Let me go get it. His name. Now, he's blocked all PlayStation console gamers. It has not been clear if he's blocked any of the Xbox gamers, but it has been very clear that he has went out of his way to block a lot of PlayStation gamers, right, on YouTube. Now,
because 90% of them don't want to get called out on their bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Now, what I will say is that he hasn't talked about any NPD stuff, but he has been very active as of the last few days. So I'm guessing he's about to come around to covering the NPD sales data this week. So he's got his own company now, so that's kind of how it is. He'll be able to cover it much more frequently. I don't think he's going to do week to week like the UK. I think he's still going to do month to month. Yeah, he's going to do month to month because he didn't give out any sales data. When he does give out the sales data for the MPD, trust me, we'll all know, and the internet will know. I'm expecting Helldivers to be in the top 10. Sorry, the top 5 in the United States. I don't know if it would be in the top 3, but I do expect it to at least be in the top 5. Now, in the UK, Helldivers was the number 1 game. If Helldivers is the number 1 game for February, in the United States, it's going to be fucking madness. And I will not let any Xbox fan escape without hearing Xbox has no games. With that being said, I think that's pretty much it. And the reason why I'm even saying this stuff or entertaining is because Shinobi replied to, and he's big in the industry. He's a big industry guy. Yes, I know he has the picture of a troll, but he's not troll. He is very well versed in the ongoings in the industry. And somebody said, and this guy was named Trigger Happy Tell. He says, let me zoom out real quick. He says, wow, this is really incredible performance considering Spider-Man 2 sold 4+ million in its opening week. Helldivers 2 could definitely be at 5 million sold by now. Now, Shinobi 602 replied and said, way more than that. Now, the guys said Helldivers would be at 5 million by now. And Shinobi says way more than that. That kind of corresponds with one of the major leakers right now on Twitter that has confirmed that Helldivers is creeping up on 10 million sold. This is huge fucking news. If Helldivers sells 10 million copies, most of them being on PlayStation and a good amount of them being on PC, that's going to be fucking awesome. It's going to be really, really good. So this is what it looks like, guys. When we support a game, we break records, we get more support, we get acquisitions. You guys know that's on our table. You guys have to support this game because you want new acquisitions. You want a studio that can make multiplayer games. Bam, we got it. But Sony's not gonna know that we like the studio if we don't buy their games. And it's not just blind support at this point. It's buying the game because it's a fucking good game. PlayStation has made some of the best games I've ever played in the last 10 years. Some of the best memorable games. And whether you're Nintendo or Xbox, they do not have memorable games in the last 10 years. Nintendo is giving you more of the same, and Xbox is giving you more of the same. PlayStation is the only one thinking outside the box. PlayStation is the only one taking risks on small developers like Arrowhead or Ember Labs or House Marquee. You know, so this is amazing to see. PlayStation community, also with the PC community, supporting a game like this. This definitely is going to help PlayStation understand that maybe they should look back into the PS3 library. Pick some of those games out, those multiplayer games, the Warhawks, the Resistance, the Killzones. Maybe, I know you just canceled Twisted Metal, but reevaluate the cancellation of Twisted Metal and bring something else Twisted Metal related. Maybe a remake. Bring it out. I have it on good authority from a very, very trustworthy insider and leaker that we're gonna get some more remasters and remakes. But we know we can't get any more remasters and remakes of the remasters and remakes we already got. So if they're not going to give us PS4 generation remasters and remakes, except for Bloodborne, then it would stand to reason that some of the remasters and remakes will probably come from the PS3 gen. It could be multiplayer types.
Yeah.
Bloodborne, though, is definitely getting remade. Bloodborne is going to be 10. Yes.
You think it's happening?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I never thought I heard you say that. So you think it's
I've been saying it for a while. The reason why is because the 10-year anniversary is now falling in line with the year they said PlayStation is going to be active. Remember, Sony said no major sequel-based games this year?
They did, yeah.
That's a lie, because Helldivers came out.
That's true. That was a sequel. And that is first.
And Phil Spencer, what did Phil Spencer? Hold on. Phil Spencer said only 4 games too. Remember, Phil Spencer only said 4 games, and we got 5 games. People lie all the time.
Hold on, Jay. They also did say major.
I know, and Helldivers ended up being a major sequel.
Yeah, but it wasn't major when they said
it was. Yeah, it wasn't major when they released it.
It ended up being, but
it ended up being.
Ended up being major.
Yeah, but it actually isn't. That's
in respects to that, they were only talking about Spider-Man and God of War.
Right, facts.
Oh, yeah, they did say that.
Yeah, they did say those 2 games by name, which I don't know what section of the PlayStation community wants more Spider-Man and God of War right now. Like we just got.
I don't think anyone was expecting God of War Spider-Man this year.
Nobody.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I wasn't even expecting it. I was like expecting to do some other shit this year.
Even though a lot of the fans or some of the fans out there have some stupid, ridiculous expectations, most of them know damn well ain't no more Spider-Man or God of War anytime soon. Well, I guess we're getting Venom soon, like in a year.
Yeah, we gonna get spin-offs or expansions, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but no major game.
That should be dope, bro.
Man.
I'm
just ready for Studio Ben, man.
Studio Ben.
Studio Ben more than anybody else for some reason. Something about
I feel like Sony I feel like they jumped the gun with the multiplayer games as a service initiative, and then I also feel like they didn't wait enough to see if their plan would be successful. Does that make sense? Because before they backpedaled, they had not even released any games that was games as a service.
Yeah.
And then they released Helldivers. And I guarantee you whoever made the decision to backpedal, they're looking at it like, wow, maybe we should have waited.
Yeah. Y'all want to know why I'm so ready for Studio Ben out of any other studio, though? Because they have yet to truly prove themselves, right? They almost did, but the critics didn't let it slide, right?
Fuck those niggas. They definitely proved themselves because
in the eyes of PlayStation, obviously in the eyes of PlayStation, that wasn't good enough. So
that sucks, man, because in the eyes of the gamers, you gotta look like they came from PSP. Didn't Ready at Dawn and Studio Ben, they were making like a lot of PSP games, and they made their first PS4 games, and both of them, in my personal opinion, they got shitted on by the journalists, the media, but they had some of the best timeless games, beautiful graphics, amazing worlds, great character models, great stories. But yeah, the media said, "Hey, it's a fail, so it's a fail," and I think that's just unfair.
Studio Ben,
yes,
Studio Ben had unfair. It had a great come up from like PSP games up to now, PS4. That was great.
I mean, if we're being honest, the media didn't really like Helldivers. Helldivers is 1 point above Helldivers 2 is 1 point above Helldivers 1 on Metacritic, right?
Okay, yeah.
But look at how the community response is. That's why I feel like you shouldn't really listen to the media because they don't know shit.
They need to change their policies around that shit, like with the Metacritic and all that. But
yeah, they do. I agree with that.
I was trying to say that Metacritic.
I was wondering, do you guys think that that's why they haven't announced the acquisition, because the Metacritic score is not good? But it would be fools to not acquire Arrowhead after what they're doing right now. It would be fools.
Sony do actually fall around the lines of being a fool, because they look at what other people think and then what the game is actually doing. And I'm like, that's a bad way to look at your game.
Yeah, the media is not who's buying your game; it's the gamers buying your game. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You get fucking free
They're the
copies
ones
to the
playing the
media.
game.
You get free copies to the media half the time. So why the fuck you worried about them? You know what I'm saying? Shit weird.
Exactly, game. Exactly. That's not what you should be worried about. You're giving them free copies. They're not paying for the shit.
Right.
What you should be worried about is the ones that are putting their money and their effort and time into your game, and that's the gamers.
Okay, Matt Piscapella, aka Matt Patakis of the NPD group. He asked a question as a poll, and this is where it's gonna get crazy. I think I'm gonna pull out the timestamps now. And he said, "Do you consider Steam Deck a console?" That's his question. And he had 4 sections, and I'm gonna read off the percentages when I go down the sections. Section 1 says, "Yes, it's a console." 26.2% people said yes, it's a console. Section 2 said no, it's a PC. 33.6% said no, it's a PC. Section 3, it's both a PC and a console. Only 26.5% said that. And number 4 said it's neither. Only 13.7% said that. Why do PC fans, and I know a lot of PC fans look at his stuff, why would PC fans vote that yes, it's a console by 26.2%? And then also vote it's both PC and console 26.5%. Now, look, I know the PC fans want to be a part of the console war. And I know they want to pretend that they are a part of the console war, even though they want to have superiority to consoles, which kind of makes it pointless to be a part of the console war or in the discussions. But this is how they think. And trigger warning. I see you guys in the chat. I would love a SOCOM, and I would love Arrowhead to be that studio. Do y'all remember, and Mass Produce, you remember this? We talked about Arrowhead being the studio for SOCOM. I looked at them. I looked at their gameplay. I was like, bro, they got very militarized gameplay. I think they could be that studio to bring back SOCOM and make it fun.
Gameplay,
And man, I'm so happy I was right about Arrowhead, man. Now all Sony has to do is acquire these guys. That's all they gotta do now. They probably gotta announce that it got 10 million copies sold and announce the acquisition at the same fucking time.
Your hype, your hype end up being your hype for that game end up being so validated, bro. Like that's hilarious.
Definitely, bro. Definitely. Would be absolutely a joke. Okay, let's go to the timestamp. Now again, I'm not trolling you guys. I'm letting you guys know right now. I'm gonna get another timestamp ammo box up. I'm letting you guys know right now what you're about to hear is going to piss you off. It is not my intention as a PlayStation gamer to other PlayStation gamers to make you mad. I want to educate you. Because if you don't hear this from me, no offense to other PlayStation content creators out there, they ain't going to tell you this. And I know you hear this all the time. They truly are not going to tell you what you're about to hear.
Okay.
So here we go. This is an ammo box right here. I'm just going to actually back out so you can see it right there. And this is an ammo box, and I'm going to go get ready to play the timestamp. And look at this ammo box from left to right. March 21st, 2023, which is almost a year ago. Microsoft says 10 years is plenty of time for Sony to make its own Call of Duty. Underneath that, it says the Xbox maker defends its strange arguments that Sony needn't worry about PS5 losing the massive shooter franchise because they say 10 years is enough time for you to make your own game. Now, fast forward to February 16th, 2024. Right? Over a year. Now they say little under a year from when this statement was published. It says, if you're not happy with Helldivers 2 skipping Xbox, you're not alone. Head of Xbox, Phil Spencer, has suggested that he wants the popular shooter to be released on Microsoft's console too, saying that he's not exactly sure who it helps for Helldivers 2 to be a PS5 console exclusive. Now, again, let me read it again. Microsoft says 10 years is plenty of time for Sony to make its own Call of Duty. Let me go over here. Phil Spencer has suggested that he wants the popular shooter to be released on Microsoft's console too, saying that he does not exactly what he says. What it says, saying he's not exactly sure who it helps for Helldivers 2 to be a PlayStation 5 console exclusive. So again, last year they said 10 years is plenty enough time to make your own Call of Duty. This year, we have a competitor and it's not helping Xbox and he's mad about it. But y'all told us last year you should have enough, 10 years is enough time to make your own game. You're threatening to take Call of Duty off of PlayStation, right? But then next year, the following year after that, you're like, oh no, we know you made your own Call of Duty, but we want that too.
Hey, we about to call them tears of pee, motherfucker.
It's not done. If you're not mad about this, and it's perfectly fine not to be mad, not to have any feelings, but I don't even have an analogy for this off the top of my head, but let me see if I can form one. You give your friend a toy to borrow, right? Because he doesn't have that toy. And then you go to his house to get your toy back and find out that he has 3 of the same toys that he wanted to borrow from you. What was the fucking point for him borrowing your fucking toy when he already had multiple versions of that same toy? You telling us to make our own Call of Duty, and once we do, you want that one too. It don't like y'all do not understand. What you're about to hear is a PC gamer. There are 2 sound bites. I might have to play the first one 3 times for y'all to understand. What you're about to hear is gonna piss you off. This is a PC gamer sounding like you. He is not you. He is not me. He is not True. He's not Games for Eternity. It is a PC gamer trying to make it seem like you right there listening, want PlayStation games on Xbox. Listen to this. I'm going to turn the sound all the way up. It's some sick shit happening. I've been talking about this shit for years. My God, when you hear this stuff. True Woody gonna get pissed off, but please, True Woody, let this guy talk.
Hold on. What makes you think I'm gonna get pissed off?
Cause I know you. I know you better than you know yourself. Goobity goop.
Whoa.
Let me go play the soundbite.
What demographic are you going after if not the Xbox demographic?
Oh my gosh, I'm already
now, though
annoyed.
PlayStation did cut down on their live service endeavors a few months ago, they still have 6 live service games planned to release before March 2026. Marathon, of course, from Bungie is planned to release in 2025, which we should see come to all platforms. Guerrilla Games is supposedly working on an online multiplayer game set in the Horizon universe. Haven is working on Fair Games, a competitive heist game set to release on PS5 and PC. And then you have Firewalk Studios working on Concord, a PvP multiplayer FPS game set to release later this year. Now, at this point in time, it's likely none of these games besides Marathon will be releasing on PS5 and PC. But with a lot of these being brand new IPs, in my opinion, I actually think it would be in PlayStation's best interest to release this on all platforms. And I know it's a numbers thing, right? And obvious, the goal here from Sony is to drive sales for the PlayStation. But these are live service games. And I know a lot of people are really tapped out on live service games. But PlayStation's forte has been their single player experiences. And I'm not saying that they're not going to do well with these live service games, but as you know, just getting people through the door into the game is more important than anything else. And exclusively locking it to a platform is going to be killer for them. And there's no better example of this than Helldivers 2. Had Helldivers 2 just come out for PlayStation, I don't think we would have seen the success that it's seen. Because it's here on PC, we're all playing it. So many of us are playing it. And not that I wouldn't dust off the PlayStation 5 to actually give Helldivers 2 a go. I probably would. But the fact is that it being on PC has contributed to a huge amount of people actually playing the game. And it's a market Sony really needs to consider. And even beyond that, needs to consider the Xbox market as well.
Okay.
Be a dick.
Now I want y'all to go back to the part. Hold on. I knew True Woody was gonna fucking get it. I knew it. I fucking called that shit. I should have bet you, bro.
I would not let him talk. I let him talk.
No, I knew you. I said I knew he was gonna trigger you. That's what I was trying to say. Listen, let me go to the part where he says I would have probably dusted off my PS5 for Helldivers. So he's already confirming he's not a real PlayStation gamer.
Right.
Let me ask y'all something. Why does this dude know so much information about every single one of our games? He knew everything about when this was coming out and how this is happening. PC fans are watching us and they're trying to emulate us.
Mm-hmm.
They are not us. Don't let them fool you, bro.
But Jay,
if you watch that whole video, you would have thought he was a PlayStation dude. Until you got to the part where he tried to throw some shade at PlayStation, saying that certain games wouldn't be good if it wasn't on PC, like Helldivers. Helldivers got more sales in the UK and Europe than the PC version. 57% of the digital and physical sales came from PlayStation 5. That means that the game would have sold 5 million or a little bit. It currently sold 5 million or more on PlayStation 5, just worldwide probably, right? What that means is that's already a success. They probably didn't even expect that much.
Bro, let me say this, yeah.
And then he said, dusting off my PS5. That basically points to the fact that he no longer uses his PS5 because there are too many games of PlayStation on PC. So where he wanted to be, he's staying at. So now he wants PlayStation to continue to put games on other platforms so he doesn't need the PlayStation. How evil is that? Don't let these guys believe that they support you because they don't. So he says, dust off my PS5. And this is the part that pissed off True Witty, but it also got me too. Let me play the soundbite one more time.
Yes, in Helldivers 2. Had Helldivers 2 just come out for PlayStation, I don't think we would have seen the success that it's seen. Because it's here on PC, we're all playing it. So many of us are playing it. And not that I wouldn't dust off the PlayStation 5 to actually give Helldivers 2 a go. I probably would. But the fact is that it being on PC has contributed to a huge amount of people actually playing the game. And it's a market Sony really needs to consider. And even beyond that, needs to consider the Xbox market as well.
Okay, so this is what really gets me here. He's saying that PlayStation should consider the PC market. This lets you know he's real new to the PC shit, or to what PlayStation doing, because PlayStation been putting games on PC since 2020. It is 2024. Why is he saying that PlayStation should consider the PC market when they've already considered the PC market for the last 2 years when they're talking about their financials? Also, why does Sony have to save Xbox? He's saying that at the end of the video, the last thing that at this clip, he's saying that PlayStation should consider the Xbox market. Let me play that again so you guys understand.
The fact is that it being on PC has contributed to a huge amount of people actually playing the game. And it's a market Sony really needs to consider. And even beyond that, needs to consider the Xbox market as well.
This kumbaya bullshit, all games should be on all platforms. I've told you guys about this for months now, and even years if you followed me that long. This is a PC movement. No self-respecting gamer on consoles is ever going to say the phrase, all games should be on all platforms.
Yeah, it's completely ridiculous.
You think I'm joking? I can't for sure promise that I will find any videos about this. But hold on.
Yeah. Hey, that guy, bro, he can try to be like us or whatever, but he can't mask the fact that he's a keyboard typing, mouse clicking ass, lying, just new to gaming head ass nigga.
That's what he is.
Bro, when I saw that, and I kept seeing the video, I'm gonna show. This is the thing. When I show you the thumbnail, it's gonna make a lot of things fucking click. The thumbnail is almost as worse as what the fuck he was saying in the video. Again, the last part he says, PlayStation should consider the Xbox market. Why? Why should PlayStation save Xbox by putting their best fucking multiplayer game in many years on Xbox? Didn't they just literally threaten us with taking Call of Duty away? Why the fuck would you reward them for threatening you?
Cocksuckers, a lot of them.
Come on, man. This shit don't even make sense, bro. I don't know if I can find this. I'm gonna have to probably find some screenshots. But I don't know if PC fans. This is a thing I've been tracking for a number of years. It's kind of like the Helldiver thing that they do in the comic books for Captain America. That's how you know who was fucking with Hitler, and they whisper in your ear, Helldiver. This right here, it's one of those little dog whistles. All games should be on all platforms. When you hear somebody even sounding like they want to say that, just know that's a PC dude. That is not a console guy you talking to. That is not a console guy. That is not a PlayStation gamer. That is not an Xbox dude. Once you talk about all games should be on all platform, oh my God. Just know that you're no longer talking to console gamers.
You're talking to PC
fact. And then they hit you. You a PC gamer, aren't you? I play on all platforms.
Yup. Yup.
I'm a neutral gamer. Out of here.
Let me see. We got crossplay games or service is the best. Yeah, it's a Helldiver. I didn't think I was gonna find any videos because no PC fan is gonna come out and say that because it sounds fucking crazy. You found it. I find it as video, but no, I didn't find it. I didn't find it in his thumbnail. I didn't find it in his title. No, you don't find all games should be on all platforms. You don't ever find that ever anywhere. You're never gonna find that anywhere. I'm trying to see if I can find a video. Then if I can't find a video, I'm gonna have to. There it is. I found it. His name is Alcatraz Cross, and this is the video. I watched the whole video. It was 9 minutes long. The video is batshit crazy. Somebody saying that PlayStation should put their games on Xbox, and this is what's funny. He has a thumbnail of Master Chief shaking the hands of a Helldiver, even though they have not even came to the table to say we're gonna put Halo on PlayStation. I'm not saying I want it. I'm just saying you want us to give them our best multiplayer game, and they're not even talking about giving us Halo or Gears or anything like that.
Yeah,
it sounds batshit crazy, bro. It sounds crazy.
Some nerve, bro, saying that we're port beggars when it's just the info coming out from like the journalists and shit and the media. But then here they are actually begging for Helldivers. Like that shit is wild to me.
Whoa, hold on. Did you just say the keyword of the stream? Did you just say begging?
Yes, I did.
Oh my God. He said it, guys.
Yeah, I said it.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I have too many fucking pieces of proof of brand new port begging, but against my better judgment, because I know we got more games to play today, I'm not going to hold you guys up, so I'm going to get only 2 screenshots that have a number of port begging in it, and we'll talk about that. But the port begging for Helldivers is on a completely different level. I have a screenshot from a port beggar that will drive TrueWitty absolutely crazy. It's actually accompanied by a twin of the same motherfucking screenshot that is very similar in nature. However, the port begging request is completely different, but it is a twin image. And I have the 3 images ready. So, whenever you guys are ready for me to cover the port begging to see how much they're still crying for Helldivers, you can put the word port in the chat to let me know you guys are ready. Other than that, let's talk about this guy. Let me see if I can get a new screenshot for all games on all platforms, because it's a dog whistle. It's not something that PC fans are running out there to say. It's something that they kind of want to convince Sony to do. They want to convince Sony to put. Basically, they want Sony to do what Xbox is doing. Whatever Xbox does, you'll always hear these random people come out of the woodworks like, oh, they should do the same thing. If you guys are ready to look at the port begging, do you want to see the new proof of today and yesterday of Xbox fans begging for this game, crying for this game? Let me know. If you guys don't want to see the ports, don't worry, we can skip this whole segment. But trust me, you're going to want to fucking see this shit. You ain't going to see it nowhere else. You're going to fucking love it. Trust me. You're going to love it.
You can go for it, man.
All games should be on all platforms. Okay, that's the key word. Actually, I want y'all to fuck around this week, right? And just say that. Just go on Twitter and just type it in and see how many people come and say, yeah, you're right. Trust me, bro. It's like a hell Hydra shit. So the guy from Ori, he said it. The CEO of the studio behind Ori and the Blind Forest that's working on No Rest for the Wicked. And I quote, I agree with Phil that all games should ideally be on all platforms. I'm telling you, bro.
Bruh.
Maybe all games should be available for reasonable fee on 1/2 platforms. Yep. This is something that you will see a lot. All games should be on all platforms. That phrase right there. You will see it.
Just because they're dev don't mean they ain't got the stupid PC.
You're
mentality.
basically saying all third-party games should be on all platforms until Microsoft spends stupid amounts of money to buy the whole third-party publisher. Yeah, he's replying to somebody that was saying all games should be on all platforms. And guess who it is? That's Paris. I know that because he blocked me, and he's the guy that I just read off was replying to Paris. Yeah, it basically means that we have lost the console war is over on the platform that I actually like, and a lot of PC fans, they like Xbox, and a lot of Xbox fans, they like Xbox. They will become PC fans if they're forced to be, but they do want to drag Sony down with them. So some of their friends on PC says, well, we can help you in this console war so that when it ends, we can say in the history books it was a tie because PlayStation ended up doing what you guys did. So we can say in the history books that PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 did not beat Xbox because they ended up putting all their games on all platforms. I'm letting y'all know. Listen to me. I'm letting you know. Listen to me. I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but guess what? That's the second timestamp. The soundbite. The soundbite that you about to hear is from the guy that was talking crazy just now. And I found in the video where he admits that he's colluding with the Xbox fans. I want you guys to hear this. It's only 21 seconds. We're going to play it a couple times. Just trust me. Don't get fucking crazy and get pissed off about it. It's the truth, right? I'm not going to tell you anything that's not true. And I have tons of proof. Just know that. I have tons of proof. I'm going to play the soundbite. Let's hope the Truity doesn't go crazy.
Should Helldivers 2 be on Xbox? Well, absolutely. I mean, for obvious reason, I got personal gain in this. I would love to have some of my Xbox guys over there. The real question is...
Let me play that again.
Should Helldivers 2 be on Xbox? Well, absolutely. I mean, for obvious reason, I got personal gain in this. I would love to have some of my Xbox guys over there. The real question is, will it happen? Well, if you would have asked a few years ago, I would have said this would be impossible.
I'm gonna play that again from the beginning. You can hear the collusion. Just listen to it.
But there's actually been some changes in both Should Helldivers 2 be on Xbox? Well, absolutely. I mean, for obvious reason, I got personal gain in this. I would love to have some of my Xbox guys over there. The real...
Mm-hmm.
I have personal gain in this. Now remember, if in the beginning of the video up until the end of the video, he doesn't really say that he's a PC gamer or a PlayStation gamer. But at the end of the video, he says, if Helldivers was only on PS5, I would have a reason to dust it off, which means that he does not play on PS5 as his main platform. PC is his main platform. And then this is a clip from the beginning of the video where he confirms that he has special stake and PlayStation games going to Xbox. Now, why would a PC fan have special stake unless they want the history book of the console war to be different? To say that, well, both of these guys did the same thing. Both of these guys did the same thing, so no one won the console war because both of them put their games on everybody else's platform. No real PlayStation gamer is saying put games on Xbox. Only PC fans are saying this. I'm going to play it again. If you didn't catch it, I'm going to play it again.
Should Helldivers 2 be on Xbox? Well, absolutely. I mean, for obvious reason, I got personal gain in this. I would love to have some of my Xbox guys over there. The real question is...
He said for obvious reason, but it's not obvious to a new viewer like me, so what is the reason? Oh, well, I used to be an Xbox fan, and they're getting their asses whooped. And the reason why they're getting their asses whooped is because PlayStation has exclusives. If you can eliminate those exclusives, then Xbox will seem like they're doing all right. So, PlayStation, you should put your games over there. Xbox has been whooping your ass with multiplayer games forever. Now you have a good multiplayer game. We cannot have Xbox miss out on this game. We want the narrative to be that they still were the best console when it came to multiplayer games, which I've told you guys for years it was not. PlayStation had more multiplayer games that were better. I'm going to put this in my bookmark because you guys I'm going to want to come back to this. But remember, this is the video. It says, and I want you to understand, I had it here, but I didn't read it off. Do y'all understand this? I had this screenshot here, but I didn't read it off. This is the video from the guy you're listening to. Now, what does the title say? I'm going to read it off for the first time. If you're listening and you're not watching, I'm going to read it off. Exclusives are killing democracy. Now, who the fuck in their right mind would be against exclusive games?
PC guys.
Who would be against exclusive games? Exclusives are bad. All games should be on all platforms. What self-respecting PlayStation gamer is literally gonna go public and say shit like that? Now I'm going to play the soundbite one more time so you can understand. Now remember, the title of the video is called "Exclusives Are Killing Democracy." And his thumbnail has a Helldiver shaking hands with Master Chief. I'm going to play the soundbite one more time. Now, put it all together.
Should Helldivers 2 be on Xbox? Well, absolutely. I mean, for obvious reason, I got personal gain in this. I would love to have some of my Xbox guys over there. The real question is, will it happen?
I would love to have some of my Xbox guys over there. I have personal stake in this happening. Title says, exclusives are killing democracy. If there is a future where Helldivers ends up on Xbox, I want y'all to look back at this moment and say, damn, Jay was trying to tell us. If you see someone making it seem like they you, I should pull them the fuck over and say, hey bro, stop pretending to be me. I don't support what you're trying to do. That's all I'm saying. Do not allow literally a fucking known, the known PC community. I'm not saying PC gamer, because it's more than just him doing this shit. Don't let them literally pretend to be you, bro. This was the whole thing I was saying in the beginning, when it was even them teasing the fact that they were going to put games on PC. Is that we would split the community down, even though we're not splitting the community. There's one PlayStation gaming community, one. But you're adding on another one, that's PC. Now, once they get enough money from PC, what are they going to have to do? Listen to them. What game did they make the most money off of? Helldivers.
Mm-hmm.
They made a lot of money off of Helldivers. Why? On PC? Because it's on PC. If enough of these dudes say, put this shit on Xbox, they gonna put it over there. We had PC fans pretending to be PlayStation gamers, telling PlayStation to put games on PC. 5 years ago, how did that end? How did that end? Tell me how that ended. Didn't people in the PlayStation community call JayTech crazy for saying that this wasn't gonna happen and that wasn't gonna happen, and you should relax, you should calm down? It's not that bad. It's not going to happen. You can't wait until something is about to happen to stop it. Because it's already too late. You have to stop it when you see it. If you smell that shit. I've been smelling this shit for a while. And it do smell like dumpster juice.
Whoa.
It's a horrible fucking weird mission inside the fanboy section of the console war, where you have PC fans that want PlayStation gone so PlayStation can turn into a PC company and make the high profile games only on PC, because once there's no need for a console, everybody will be on PC. But they're trying to make it seem like it's a kumbaya, everybody benefits from it. If you put games on Xbox, what's the point of fucking needing a PlayStation?
Exactly.
But only person would even consider saying some dumb shit out of their mouth would be someone that doesn't even fucking have a use for the PlayStation, which would be a PC gamer. I'm not pointing a finger at Nintendo fans. I'm not pointing a finger at Xbox fans. I want you guys to understand, these dudes are pretending to be you. Do not ignore it. That's all I can say. I'm going to wrap this segment up by playing the first video, and then I'm going to play the second video. Okay? I'm not going to play the whole segment of the second video. But it's from this guy, Aztec Cross. He says exclusives are killing democracy, aka exclusives are bad. You should put games on all platforms. This is something that only PC fans say. You're never going to see JayTech ever saying shit like this. You're never going to see Enzo or Frostbite or Ice Queen or any real PlayStation gamer saying, put the games on all platforms. Put the games on Xbox. It defeats the whole purpose of you going out there and spending $500 on a PlayStation console. Let me play the first part.
Should Helldivers 2 be on Xbox? Well, absolutely. I mean, for obvious reason, I got personal gain in this. I would love to have some of my Xbox guys over there. The real question...
So that, I'm going to play it one more time, just in case you guys didn't hear the first part.
Should Helldivers 2 be on Xbox? Well, absolutely. I mean, for obvious reason, I got personal gain in this. I would love to have some of my Xbox guys over there. The real question...
Now, I want y'all to understand, when he says I have personal gain in this, I would love to have some of my Xbox guys in there. There's a lot of PC fans that are Xbox refugees, and some of their best friends are still on Xbox. And some of their friends are not going to build a PC, and they don't want to play on PC. So now what those friends want for their other friends is for them to share in whatever they're playing. So if Helldivers is the hottest game and it's available on PC, PC fans are going to try to tell Sony, you should put this game on Xbox. My friends are over there. I want them to play too. But it's not a PlayStation gamer. It's just a person that happens to buy a PlayStation game or talk about a PlayStation game or want a PlayStation game. They might not even buy the PlayStation game. They may not be a certified PlayStation gamer because they are on PC, right? To you, the viewer, to you, the listener, why are you allowing somebody to pretend to be you? Tell me, what's the benefit for you to allow someone else to speak for you on shit you don't agree with? How does it fucking benefit you? $5 5 fucking years ago, we had a fucking chance to stop dumb shit like this from happening. But no, we had the Xbox fans with their little stupid fucking JayTech fucking scandal that people didn't want to listen to the truth of what I was saying the whole fucking time. Then it was too late, then it happened. Games going to PC, does it devalue the PlayStation? Yes. We've already went over this. You're only getting $28 from Helldivers being sold on fucking PC because Steam is taking 30%. On PlayStation, you're getting the full $40. But then if you want to get Helldivers on PlayStation, you have to spend $500 on the console. Or in this case, $400 on a fucking PlayStation 5 digital Spider-Man 2, which benefits you because you want to get the system for one game, but you end up getting 2 fucking games. But you might want to get another controller. You might want to get a fucking headset. You might want to get the fucking Portal. You've spent a lot of money with PlayStation. They put that money to good work. We get more exclusives. It benefits PlayStation. You buy Helldivers on PC. You don't have to pay for PlayStation Plus. Steam takes 30%. You as PlayStation only get $28. You don't make any more money from PC because they're not going to buy your controller. They're not going to buy your headset. They're not going to buy your Portal. Why? Because they already have a Steam Deck. You don't make no money on PC. Don't ever let nobody tell you that PC is making Sony tons of money. That's bullshit. That's the dumbest fucking thing I ever fucking heard.
It just gets worse.
Yep, they making scraps over there.
And I'm gonna play the second video.
The Xbox demographic. Now the PlayStation.
Now I want some context because I'm gonna play the whole part. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna play the whole part. Games. At the start of the video, he says, "Who did they make Helldivers for?" And then he says the Xbox demographic. So I just want y'all to hear the beginning, cause shit gonna get wild, bro. Now again, I want you to understand he's a PC dude, but he doesn't show his true colors until the end of the video where he says dusting off my PS5. That is a fanboy term for there is no reason to own this platform that I have that I use in conversations when I say I own all platforms. But if you have to say that I have to dust off a platform, you're not equally equal platform holder. One of the platforms in your house is your favorite. That's all I'm gonna say. So let me play the audio for you. Sure, where'd he go? Sure, he's not gonna like this.
What demographic are you going after if not the Xbox demographic? Now the PlayStation.
So he says, what demographic are you going after besides the Xbox demographic in relation to Helldivers? Isn't that the point? Isn't it the point to sell your console to different gamers that you didn't have access to before? Like, that is the fucking point. Literally, you've had Halo grounded in your face, Gears grounded in your face for over 10 plus years, that they're the best games in multiplayer. And now you have the best game in multiplayer, and PC fans want you to give it to Xbox. What kind of sense does that make? Again, I'm going to play it again. I'm going to play the entire video. You got to listen to this. You have to listen to this. If you don't listen to this, you're not going to understand what's going on underneath your nose. If you see somebody pretending to be you, tell them to stop. You don't have to get disrespectful. If you want to, hey, that's up to you. I'm not telling you to. You can be very respectful. But there are a lot of people pretending to be a PlayStation gamer out in these gaming streets, and they're not you.
What demographic are you going after if not the Xbox demographic? Now, though PlayStation did cut down on their live service endeavors a few months ago, they still have 6 live service games planned to release before March 2026. Marathon, of course, from Bungie is planned to release in 2025, which we should see come to all platforms. Guerrilla Games is supposedly working on an online multiplayer game set in the Horizon universe. Haven is working on from Sony is to drive sales interest to in brand new IPs. In my opinion, I actually think it would be in PlayStation's best interest to release this on all platforms. And I know it's a numbers thing, right?
In my opinion, it will be in PlayStation's best interest to release these games on all platforms. I'm still talking to you. I know you're watching. I know you're listening. Get on your cell phone. Get on your keyboard. However you're able to conversate with me, right? Tell me in the chat. Why in the fuck would it be in PlayStation's best interest to release all their best games on somebody else's platform and not give a single one of their consumers a reason to buy their platform? And I'm going to say it because the console war is real. And whether you've thought that it was real by listening to this podcast or any of my other content, that's perfectly fine. But you're literally hearing from what I'm calling a double agent, which is a PC fanboy, trying to have Sony sabotage themselves. Oh, I want Sony to put their best games on Xbox. For what? So all people can play it. What? Like, how does that make sense? I'm going to play it again. So you can understand the PC fans, they don't want to help PlayStation. They want to kill PlayStation with a smile and pretend that they like them. I like you, PlayStation. I love you so much. Please put your games on other people's platforms. Don't worry, I'm always gonna be here for you. They're gonna be the first person to say, "Ain't no reason to buy a PS5." Just listen.
IPs. In my opinion, I actually think it would be in PlayStation's best interest to release this on all platforms. And I know it's a numbers thing, right? And obvious, the goal here from Sony is to drive sales for the PlayStation. But these are live service games. And I know a lot of people are really tapped out on live service games.
In his best interest, in Sony's best interest, to release these games on all platforms. Release these games on all platforms. What's the fucking point of research and development? What's the point of investing hundreds of millions of dollars into marketing? What's the point in doing anything that you're doing? Acquiring studios. What's the point in securing rights if you just go put everything everywhere? What is even the fucking point? PC fans, they not console gamers, and it shows. If you ever hear somebody say all games should be on all platforms, it shows they not a fucking console gamer. Only a PC fan would say that phrase out of their mouth or type it. All games should be on all platforms. That is something the PC fans want. And if you're a developer saying it, your primary platform is PC. No rest for the wicked. I'm going to go over here real quick. No Rest for the Wicked already got confirmed that it's going to PC first with early access. So when I saw the CEO of the studio behind Ori and the Blind Forest say all games should be on all platforms, it kind of makes sense, right? It makes sense, right? But putting your games on all platforms does not guarantee success. Hey. Oh, shit. Man, I've been seeing this therapy fucking advertisement forever.
Well, it gets annoying, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm talking about the African one. I think she's Nigerian or whatever. All games should be on all platforms. Look at all of the studios they fuck with. All of them cover PC video games, right? And this is the developer gameplay they posted. One person you can see down there, very distinctive PC gamer. Very, very distinctive. Eurogamer, which is the parent of Digital Foundry, which is very PC centric, is also on this list. GameSpot and IGN, they cover PC stuff all the time. It is very funny when you hear a developer on Twitter say all games should be on all platforms. When you've been in a console war like myself and understand what that phrase means, when you see that their game, they're saying all games are all platform, but they only putting the early access on PC. So all games should be on all platforms, but the early access is only on PC. Can't make it up, man. They don't believe in exclusives until they do. That's just how it is. They don't believe in exclusives until they do. So I'm just trying to give you guys some education right here when it comes to this segment of the console war, which is not a segment that you probably ever heard of because it's very new. Not to me. I've known about this shit for 7 or 8 years now. However, to the rest of the PlayStation community, you need to understand that PC fans are not you. So don't allow them to run around the internet and speak for you. Because guess what? And this is going to hurt you. Sony might actually listen to them. As stupid as they sound, if they believe, and you know Sony don't know shit. They're old. They don't got glasses and they can't see shit. They may mistake one of them as you.
They better put on some glasses.
That don't sound right though. Do it for them to do the right thing. That don't make sense. I'm just saying to y'all, be careful. I can't be the only one speaking up. We need the entire real PlayStation gaming console community to actually speak up and say, hey, we do not want this. We do not want to end up like them. Sony is only but so much going to say, hey, we're not going to put our games over there. We're not going to. But if they keep hearing people tell them to do it, they end up doing it. I didn't hear enough of you guys talk about the port begging. That's why we're just now getting to it. But let's get to some port begging right here. We're going to get to our first one. It says, at Helldivers 2, you need to add it to Xbox. Number 2, bring this to Xbox. This looks so fun. Number 3, Helldivers 2 on Xbox win. So, the thing is, we don't even know who these people are. They could be bots. They could be PC fans. They could be real Xbox fans. But you just don't know. That's the dangers of the internet. Anyone could pretend like anybody. But the port begging is real. This one right here is a twin image of another image I'm going to show. This image is to set True Woody into a blind rage because I find it very funny. Now, Xbox says hashtag Xbox partner preview recap, and they posted a little video 2 minutes long to show the recap of what a very boring showcase. Somebody underneath, obviously a PC fan because he got that weird little animated what is it, the furry type artwork going on, says Helldivers 2 ? So underneath the Xbox partner preview, somebody says Helldivers 2 ? Now there's a twin image to that image that's worse than that image. That is the image that's going to piss True Woody off. And we're all going to laugh because it's going to piss True Woody off. And I quote, "We do not want Starfield. We will trade it for Helldivers 2 by any means necessary."
Jay,
they're willing to fucking trade.
Yeah, you cut out.
You cut out.
No, you cut out.
You cut out. How about cats? Okay,
I
I said we do not want Starfield. We will trade it for Helldivers 2 by any means necessary.
Oh, you're reading the comment.
Now, I want you to understand the reason why this is a twin image is because this is underneath a promotion by the official Xbox Twitter page for Xbox Partner Preview Showcase. And this is what this is what it said. It says all the games from today's hashtag Xbox Partner Preview. And then they showed all their games, and then this guy says, "We do not want Starfield. We will trade it for Helldivers 2 by any means necessary." Xbox fans do not want Starfield anymore. They are now trying to give it to us. They want Helldivers on Xbox, and they're willing to give us Starfield. Now, you guys like sound bites, but you haven't heard what the Xbox fans are saying about them losing high-level exclusives. That is where it's going to get wild. Let me go see if I got the soundbite from what's the name. Oh, this is a good. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Y'all might want to listen to this.
My hat for quite something.
This one gonna be a big one. This one gonna be a big one. I remember this one. True Woody, listen to this.
I'm listening.
Something because I'm not throwing anyone under the bus here. And I've kept this under my hat for quite some time. But I've now confirmed this with 4 separate sources. I haven't seen any documentation or banners that would prove it, but I have confirmed it with 4 separate sources that also say the same thing. So there is a Hellblade 2 port for PlayStation.
That's fucking bullshit.
That's
like,
what
no, I don't mean it's not true. I just mean that's ridiculous. That's a dumb thing.
I really think what they're going to do is that they've tested the waters slightly, and I think they're going to get, if it's not Phil, I think they're going to get further pushed to try something. And I think Hellblade and Starfield will be the 2 games that they send over to either finalize we're not doing this or finalize we are going to do this.
If they do those 2 games, in my opinion, they might as well not have an Xbox. Honestly, that's just my opinion. Like a console. It's ridiculous, man. Those kind of games, you are doing more damage to your platform than the money you gain from having them on other platforms. I get the live service stuff, but those single player games, no, man. They've got to be your big carrots that you try to get people to come into your ecosystem for. I just think that it's so frustrating. They were so close to finally being there, to finally realize the potential of the platform, and then it's disappointing, man. Anyway.
Yeah, look, it is disappointing. I've had plenty of time to sit with it and get right with it. So, and the what I came to is that, I'm always going to be Xbox, and that's fine. And, that port may never see the light of day and things may change. But knowing that port exists, and knowing that a Starfield port exists, it's pretty concerning, which is why I've not been like, there's a lot of people, and look, there's going to be a lot of people that go like, you're full of shit. And that's fine. But I know what I know. And I obviously operate with the knowledge. You operate differently with the knowledge that you have, right? So we've seen a lot of people in the last, since the podcast going, it's only 4. Well, it's not only 4 for me. For me, it's 6, and 2 of them are huge. And I'm not sure how the community will react to that. And look, to be honest with you, I'm only saying it today because, we've got the intimate chat happening. We don't have mass amounts of people in, and it probably won't even get out. So that, but I definitely wanted to talk about it. So if that's the case, right, it didn't make sense to send the first 4, if that's the case, though.
because you would send your biggest, your best and your brightest and see how they do. And I still don't think that they'll do well. I just don't think that the games that Xbox have appeal to that audience. And I do think they're different audiences. I do think there's a bit of...
It's over, guys. But the console war is not over. Just the fight with Xbox. Now PC fans are going to try to tunnel their way into the PlayStation community and try to tell PlayStation to do whatever Xbox is doing. And that right there, I don't agree with. I think that's disgusting. They lost, right? Xbox lost. They lost during the Xbox One generation in the beginning, first couple years, right? They lost. So we shouldn't even have to deal with these dudes anymore. But now we got PC dudes telling PlayStation, you should do exactly what Xbox is doing. Everything they're doing to lose money, you should do it. Give your games to them. So nobody has a reason to buy anybody's console. Except for who? PC and Nintendo. Bro, can't make the shit up. Now, again, I want to show this image while he's talking. Well, I wanted to show this image while the dude's talking, right? The last part. We stopped towards the last part. And the reason why I want to play that is because they was like, oh, these games are not going to meet their demographic. Bro, Sea of Thieves is number 2 in the United States right now on the pre-orders. Also, the guy says the soundbite we listening to ain't even supposed to be heard. We're not even supposed to know this shit. So the port for Helldivers 2 is made for PlayStation 5. The port for Starfield is already done. They're both supposed to be coming out on PlayStation 5 this year. Now again, anything can change. But just listen to the middle. Let's listen to the middle part of the soundbite. And again, look at the screen. So you know at the last part, he starts to sound stupid, like we don't know if these games are going to do good over there. I'm not buying Sea of Thieves. I haven't put my money down on Hi-Fi Rush, but there's a market over here. And that market buys games. And if Xbox sees any type of desire at all, just a little bit more than the Xbox community when it comes to buying games, that little bit is enough. This is why we said Game Pass is a fucking joke. We're going to give you high profile games and you're not even going to think about giving us money for it. Let me play it again.
You try to get people to come into your ecosystem for. I just think that it's so frustrating. They were so close to finally being there. To finally realize
hold on
the potential of the platform, and then it's disappointing, man. Anyway,
yeah, look, it is disappointing. I've had plenty of time to sit with it and get right with it. So, and the what I came to is that, you know, I'm always going to be Xbox, and that's fine. And you know, that port may never see the light of day, and things may change. But knowing that port exists, and knowing that a Starfield port exists, it's pretty concerning, which is why I've not been like, there's a lot of people, and look, there's going to be a lot of people that go like, you're full of shit. And that's fine. But I know what I know. And I obviously operate with the knowledge. You operate differently with the knowledge that you have, right? So we've seen a lot of people in the last, you know, since the podcast going, it's only 4. Well, it's not only 4 for me. For me, it's 6, and 2 of them are huge. And I'm not sure how the community will react to that. And look, to be honest with you, I'm only saying it today because, you know, we've got the intimate chat happening. We don't have mass amounts of people in, and it probably won't even get out. So that, but I definitely wanted to talk about it.
You heard what he just said?
Yep.
The information that Hellblade 2 and Starfield 2 port going to PlayStation 5 this year will not even get out. This shit is all around the internet. I would not be surprised if there's more articles posted all through this week confirming these two and others. Now it's really up to Phil. I'm hearing reports before this that around the E3 time, between May and June, a good amount of these games will be confirmed for PlayStation. Hellblade 2, Starfield, they will be ultimately confirmed by Microsoft themselves. So we got February, March, April. We got about 3 months. Me personally, I would not run around the internet and pretend that these games are not going to PlayStation for 3 months, because it will have the negative desired effect on the PlayStation community wanting to spend money with your company. So you might as well just confirm that these games are going over it. Yes, the Xbox fans are going to be very hurt by this, but they don't buy games anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter, man. Like, who cares about their feelings? They don't give you money, man. If somebody else is going to give you money, then you should give a fuck about them. That's why I'm happy that 57% of the Europe and UK sales for Helldivers came from PlayStation. PlayStation should understand the fucking mission, the gamers. If a game goes to PC day and date, bro, you better make sure that you buy it more than them, or we're fucked. And I'm not joking. The moment that a game sells way better on PC than PlayStation, it's going to send a different effect to PlayStation, and you don't want them to listen to the PC dudes, because you know they just want to fucking kill PlayStation. And they're going to do it with a smile, and they're going to make it seem like they're your friend, but they're not. They're up there feeding you poison. Oh, put this game on Xbox. We love you, man. Put the game on Xbox.
I mean, they can do that. Oh, I'm not saying it's impossible, but they can do that because nothing's impossible. They can do that all they want, but like they know.
That's how we got to this situation, games. That because people thought it was a joke. Remember 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, when I was doing these types of videos, people was like, "It's a joke, bro. You calm down, bro. It ain't gonna happen, bro." Well, so it's enough people telling you to do it that you may not see, but I see them, bro. I see people port begging, and I saw the power of port begging. We all are victims right now of what port begging can achieve. We seen it, so we can not even for 1% underestimate the power of port begging.
Right. We know. I do know this though. I will say this: when it comes to the single player, big budget type games and shit, those type of games don't appeal to the PC crowd enough to sell very well over there. So I don't ever. Well, I don't.
I don't see those games going over to Xbox. But the thing is, Sony does things that don't make sense. You putting single player games on PC that don't sell.
They do shit.
And then your first multiplayer game, that goes to PC day and date does sell.
Yeah, that shit weird.
But you still putting 3 more fucking single player games on PC this year. Like, what's the whole fucking purpose of putting those? You see what I'm saying? What's the whole purpose of putting those games on PC when you know they don't sell?
Yeah.
So when I say they don't even listen to us, and we've been telling them your games ain't selling over there, and they doing it anyway, thinking they gonna catch a big break. Obviously, you're not catching the big break. You caught a big break with multiplayer shooter, not with all the other games that you're known for. So the other games you're known for that we love, they don't love, and you need to get it through your fucking head because you're gonna keep losing money.
They might as well just completely pull away from that initiative.
Exactly. But guess what? What did I say in the beginning of the stream? You wasn't here. It takes years to pivot in the gaming industry.
It does, yeah.
So we want them to pivot, but they've already made these games. They've already got the framework for these PC ports. Bro, if they was to stop it, we wouldn't see it for another couple years of them actually stopping it. So like right now, they probably planned so many PC ports for PlayStation exclusives, it's not even funny. And by the time they find, they know it's not doing good, they'll stop. But how long does it look like for us that they stop versus internally? Fucking could be 3, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro.
I'm telling you, that train ain't stopping.
Yeah. For us, the train doesn't look like it's gonna stop anytime soon, even though they're not making money over there. I want to play the rest of this sound bite so y'all can understand how devastating the Xbox fans are right now.
So if that's the case, right, it didn't make sense to send the first 4, if that's the case, though. Because you would send your biggest, your best and your brightest and see how they do. And I still don't think that they'll do well. I just don't think...
So he said, send your best and your biggest. I don't think they will do well. And look at Sea of Thieves. Look at Sea of Thieves on PlayStation Store. Number 2.
Doing well. Selling.
I think that the PlayStation community understands what the PC community understands. If you buy games enough, you can buy into the mind of the company that you want to manipulate to do certain things. We can get Xbox to give us all their best games if we buy these games.
Yeah.
What did I tell y'all before? If we support Helldivers, what's gonna happen? Acquisition, more multiplayer games. We get shit done by supporting. If you don't support, we'll never get anything done.
Yep.
Xbox fans don't understand that. PC fans obviously understand that. They want to buy Helldivers and prove a point, or just buy the game to have fun. PlayStation fans are either buying these games to prove a point or to have fun. The fact of the matter is they're buying these games.
Yep.
They said 4, right? What was the 4th one? Grounded? Oh, Grounded.
Yeah, Grounded.
Oh, Grounded didn't go out for pre-order yet, did it?
No.
Okay. They're giving us more than 4, because I see how they're dropping it like once a month or whatever for pre-orders. Yeah, I can see them giving us more than 4.
Yeah, we'll definitely have Starfield by the end of the year. You count my word on it.
This is only the only for the first quarter, first half of the year.
And so that's why they said the first 4, because the next 4 are gonna come in the second quarter, 2 at the end of this year and 2 in the beginning of next year. Now, if we're getting Hellblade 2 and Starfield at the end of this year, bro, they don't have any other major games except for Indiana Jones and Indiana Jones and Avowed. That's right, I forgot about those games.
Oh yeah, Avowed.
Did you realize something, Jay? Do you know that what you call it? What's that nigga name that does the Game Awards?
Jeff Keighley.
Jeff Keighley. What did Jeff Keighley say? These are the first 4.
Yeah, the first 4. Yeah.
Why do you say first? For one. Why do you say first if there's if this is the only one that Phil Spencer said that's coming? Why would you say first? If there's first, there has to be a second. And secondly, what did Phil Spencer say? He said this is not a part of the first 4.
Oh yeah. Monte White says the Stalker collection is already on PlayStation, and we already know the Stalker 3 is coming to PlayStation 3 months later. So Xbox fans,
Stalker 2, it's not 3.
It's 2? Oh fuck.
It's only 2, yeah.
Oh, we got a trilogy. Wait, but we have a trilogy, so why are they calling it Stalker 2 instead of Stalker?
Maybe it was 4. I don't know.
So yeah, we got 3 Stalker games here. So yeah, we got some Stalker games. Stalker is not that big of a series, and they're charging $20 each. That ain't shit. I'm not doing that.
Maybe Stalker 2 is a part of the origin. One of the other Stalkers is a freaking spinoff.
Goodness, which one would it be? Oh god, I don't know. I don't even know. There's too many of them. Stalker's not a big game. And I'm not sure if people buy this stuff. It's like a first-person military. It's kind of like what is it?
RPG.
It's kind of like Metro. I don't know. Is it an RPG? Has it been confirmed?
Yeah. From what I've looked at, from what I've heard, is that it's actually an RPG. So.
Maybe it's like Fallout and fucking.
I'd have buy Sea of Thieves just to not play it. Just
Bro, I know there's going to be a lot of troll buying. I know.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. If anything, the only game I would buy is the ones I really do care about buying, even if it's cheap. And I would not be spending my money. Like, it's enough people that are already gonna do that over here. You don't have to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, it's enough people over here that's gonna.
Our subsection of the community.
Yeah.
Sure.
The news report right now that Sea of Thieves is the #1 pre-order game on PlayStation. That right there.
You want to know why that's the case? You want to know why that's the case?
What?
Because Hi-Fi Rush is already released.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but plus they just put it on the store like what, 2 days ago.
God damn, and it's already nothing, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, they put it on. I think they put it on store about Tuesday or Thursday. I'm good on Stalker though, but like if people like Xbox fans hype that game up, but they not talking about it no more because now they know. That shit was funny because they heard about the trilogy and they thought the trilogy was exclusive too, and it's not.
But you gotta also understand, Jay. Why would they talk about it? It's no longer exclusive.
Exactly. That's what I said. You shouldn't have talked about it in the first place because it was never a first-party exclusive. They need to look up the definition of first-party and understand what it is. Then they can maybe talk about some of this shit sometimes. But other than that, they need to probably shut the fuck up, man. But they won't. Now, with that being said, let's try our third attempt of pissing off True Witty with the stupid words of an Xbox. This one should definitely work. I think we're gonna hear True Witty rage like the rage of the Phoenix. And I
ready to clip. No, just kidding.
Yeah, no, we do need to get ready to clip.
No, just kidding, man. Go for it.
Matter to anyone.
Y'all ready? Let's hear True Witty cry.
If
oh my gosh,
numbers matter to anyone that watches this industry, all you gotta do is look at MLB The Show, which is being played 6 times more than any Sony player. That should tell you something. Final Fantasy VII Remake, if it would have been released on both consoles, I guarantee would have sold better on Xbox. You know how I know that? More people right now are playing Destiny on Xbox than on PlayStation.
You lying piece of shit.
Sounds like you gotta know his
matter.
I fucking knew it. I knew it was gonna get you, bro. I knew it.
Yeah, it got you.
It got you, Woody. He's raging.
Does that mean that's a fucking fact, you piece of shit?
I fucking knew it. It got him, bro. I fucking knew. I should have clipped that shit right there.
It's crazy how much people lie with a straight face.
Bro, bro, Xbox fans need to understand that the generation, no offense to people that's Trump supporter, the generation of people like that believe that they could get away with like what politicians say, like they lie to you with a straight face and they really do convince you of the lie. Well, it all really depends on how big the lie is, you know, and it also depends on how you present the lie. And when you present the lie right there, like you think that, well, you're saying that Final Fantasy VII, if it was released on Xbox and PlayStation at the same time, it would sell better on Xbox.
Look at Final Fantasy fucking 15. That shit did not fucking sell on Xbox. Look at Final Fantasy fucking 13 trilogy. That shit did not sell on Xbox. Shut the fuck up. Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core did not fucking sell on Xbox. This nigga's a fucking clown and a fucking liar.
Whoa.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, dude,
let's listen to that again. I want to hear True Witty rage again.
True Witty got some passion, my boy.
No, I knew he was gonna get pissed off for that one. That's why I waited for that one that long, bro. But
Hey, Jay,
Boom,
where do you find that one at?
Twitter, Boomstick Gaming.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. That's
Yeah. That's why it sounds so stupid. I don't know if we can read. Can we read the Steam? Can we read the engagement of Destiny 2? I gotta go check because I would assume the Destiny 2 engagement will be much higher than Helldivers, just on the legacy alone of Destiny. But I have not compared Destiny to Helldivers, so I don't know how that would work. Because I don't think Destiny is on Steam, right? Because they didn't want nobody pirating the game, so.
I believe Destiny is on Steam, but
you sure? I have not seen that shit chart at all. I think that shit's like on battle.net or something.
I doubt it, because that's battle.net is freaking what you call it. It's for Call of Duty type shit. Not Call of Duty, but fucking hell, what's that fucking?
Let me go check.
Activision, goddamn, it's for Activision. Blizzard.
No, it's not on Steam.
Okay.
It's over. Oh, no, man, I see it. No, man, I see it.
Yeah, it's on Steam. See, Destiny.
But I don't know if because somebody confirm if all the players. It got like 56 players to play it through Steam. That can't be right though, right?
It's probably 50. It's probably if it is true, it's probably right now.
Nigga, it's fucking Sunday. It's a weekend. That's very fucking low for a weekend. That's low. That's fucking drastically low. I'm still gonna do a comparison because I love chaos. Let me do it. I'm gonna compare that to Helldivers. No, the reason why I'm gonna compare it to Helldivers is because Sony thought that they was gonna like be the saving grace or some shit. Oh, by the way, Helldivers got 379,000 people right now. Right now at 6 o'clock in the evening, bro. What the fuck? You gotta love it sometimes, bro. Does anybody know, is there another place you can play Destiny? Like another storefront? Because I'm just... The way that we know about the legacy of Destiny is so fucking strange that it would be that low. I just don't believe it would be that fucking low. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Damn, that shit wild. That's wildly low, bro. Yeah,
it's on the Epic Store and the Windows Store, but I don't know if they.
Oh, okay, that's what I wanted to know because I was like, I know it's got to be on another storefront.
I don't know if they show numbers though in those stores.
I have a website for the numbers, and I thought it was open on my phone, but it wasn't. So I'm gonna go to that website real quick. History, bookmarks, there we go. Mobile bookmarks, give me the mobile bookmarks. Ah, fucking ass. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It has its own PC launcher. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Most people are using its own dedicated launcher. I know it's on Steam, Truity, but that's not the dedicated home for Destiny. Because it was on Destiny 2, and I think Destiny 1 was on PC before it went to Steam. I think it recently went to Steam. Sea of Thieves is getting marketed better on PlayStation versus Xbox. Yeah, that makes sense. That boomstick clown forgets that he's in a community that doesn't play a lot of Japanese games. To say that Final Fantasy would sell on Xbox is nonsense. Exactly. It is nonsense, bro.
He's a fucking clown. He's a fucking dumbass.
The name of the website that'll help us for ammo is called activeplayer.io. Activeplayer.io is the website. Okay, I'm gonna go put the Sorry, 1 second. So
I hope we get a Dune collaboration on Helldivers 2.
I hope you get a Doom collaboration on
All right,
car window.
I don't know if you guys seen that movie, but that movie's incredible, bro. 1 and 2, especially 2.
You talking about with the Rock?
Yeah, but that wouldn't happen though, game, because Doom is Bethesda.
No,
well,
Dune.
it's on
Dune.
Dune. D-U-N-E.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Nah.
That'd be cool.
No, it wouldn't happen.
Cool.
The reason why it wouldn't happen is because they got a current contract with Fortnite. They got a contract with Fortnite.
Oh, they do?
A lot of people do. That's why I'm trying to figure out like what Sony gonna do with content for like crossovers, because most of the people that got contracts with Fortnite, they have like binding contracts where they can only ever appear on Fortnite. But not everybody has that, but a lot of people do. So PlayStation would have to use some of their own characters.
Right. Oh yeah.
Which would make sense, yeah.
Man.
Destiny 2.
Yeah, Destiny 2 is a given, for sure.
So I got Destiny 2 over here on this other website that keeps track of player counts and stuff. So I'm gonna just go get the info over here. Yeah, Destiny is killing Helldivers. It's got like 11 million people in that bitch.
Oh, that is Destiny.
Yeah, it's got 11 million people.
What, did the new content drop?
Oh, never mind. That's wrong. That's wrong. Sorry. It had a total of 11 million. It only has 69,000 right now.
Oh, actually, that's actually less impressive now.
Right.
I'm looking at that shit now. Okay, that don't look good. Destiny has lost over 2 million people playing. It got a total of 3 million people that watched on Twitch, sorry. Peak viewers 26,000. I think the numbers on Helldivers is much higher than that. Yeah, the Twitch watched hours on Helldivers is 20 million. And then Destiny's is only 3 million. I think Helldivers is more popular than Destiny. Now I'm not sure if it's sold more, but we're gonna find that out soon. The only reason why we don't know the full active players of Helldivers, and they're claiming it's like 2 million, but I don't think it's 2 million. I don't think it's 2 million. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because if the game is almost sold 10 million copies, then it's not at 1 fucking million active players. You see what I'm saying? It's not at 1 million. That's too fucking low.
Even Maximilian Dude played Helldivers.
Yeah, I saw that. And with TimTheTatMan, Maximilian Dude, and the trifecta of the three, Dr. Disrespect, and then multiple other... Do you know that black comedian? I know this sounds very racist, but I'm black, so I can get away with it. But you know that black young comedian? The one that hangs out with the crew? He has like a crew of black friends, and they be doing funny shit.
Talking about Supreme, RDCD World?
I don't know that name or the other name inside of another name.
Oh, shit.
So he's black. He has a shape up.
Does he do videos inside of like a blue room all the time? Or
no, he's a comedian. Like he be doing funny stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were talking about somebody else. Never mind.
Not Tim Snot. His name is RDC. RDC.
That's what I was talking about. RDC.
No, you wasn't.
What I said? RCD. I don't know.
You said VCR.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sure.
So I got him on screen right now. I got him on screen right now. He played Helldivers.
Yeah, I seen that.
That's big.
That's big.
So if I'm gonna just scroll down and see if I can find the individual video where he played Helldivers, but All I can tell you right now, when Osmond Gold played it, he got 1.6 million views. When Osmond Gold played it, TimTheTatMan is already elapsed the last Helldivers video he did, which was 2 weeks ago. He already outdid it in 1 day. Okay, so yeah, RDC Live posted his video, and he got 287,000 views. So like these are big numbers for these guys.
Yeah, I have never heard of the Tim the Tat guy.
He's a Call of Duty veteran.
Okay.
Yeah, he's up there with he's friends with Dr. Disrespect. It's a big deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you know what that means. If he's friends with Dr. Disrespect, he could be the key to getting Dr. Disrespect to play this game, and then you already know. The game's already certified, but you already know what happens after that. Yeah. The Call of Duty fans will see that and they're like, "Oh, let me get on it."
I be scrolling YouTube and shit, and all I see is mostly Helldivers more than anything else. Like,
so yeah, 2 weeks ago he talked about it. TimTheTatMan talked about it, but he was in a chat with Dr. Disrespect, and they were both talking about they don't think Helldivers is gonna be their type of game. And then I saw the video yesterday where TimTheTatMan was playing Helldivers for the first time, and he fucking loved it. He absolutely loved the game. So the thing here is, don't judge a book by its cover because you think other people are gonna go along with what you're saying, and also don't judge a book by its cover if you don't know what's the contents of the book. You know, you might actually like it. It's a very interesting thing what we're looking at. This is gonna be a big deal. So I'm gonna just go into this video real quick. It's probably gonna have advertisements. I already knew it. Tim is a Fortnite guy. That's how he blew up. Okay, he's a Isn't he a Call of Duty dude now? I mean, I'm guessing he still plays Fortnite. I think what I need to put in is Dr. Disrespect for there it is, Dr. Disrespect Helldivers. So this right here was Dr. Disrespect, his impression of Helldivers. And then you can see TimTheTatMan, he was there with Dr. Disrespect talking about Helldivers. They didn't say anything like 100% disrespectful. It's just coming from Call of Duty. This is what I'm hearing from Dr. Disrespect, is that he doesn't like PvE. He likes PvP. He likes going up against real players. And if you've been playing on Call of Duty almost all the time, whether you still like it or not, it gets a little old. But that's just your type of thing. That's what you like. You like to go up against real players, and that's perfectly fine. TimTheTatMan looked at a little bit of gameplay 2 weeks ago with Dr. Disrespect in this video, and they both didn't know if they would like it. Now, the community and the internet was already raving about Helldivers 2 weeks ago, but every week that goes by, the game gets even more fucking hype. So I guess it got to a high enough level that other high level content creators who were playing the game, that TimTheTatMan said, why not? Now, I don't think PlayStation's going around and paying these people Arrowhead. They're not doing it. The game is just catching fire on its own, and that's good for PlayStation because you don't have to pay somebody to play your fucking game. Your game is doing its own work. It's marketing itself. It's very free success, you know? It's not paid success. It's free success. You can't say the same for Sea of Thieves, where Microsoft had to actively go out there and get a couple content creators to play the game in order for it to get reintroduced or rediscovered. But yeah, a lot of people had thoughts on Dr. Disrespect not liking Helldivers. The thing is, it doesn't matter if he doesn't like it. If he comes back around and says, I'll play it, and then he ends up liking it, he's not going to lose credibility on him or Tim are not going to lose credibility on thinking the game was bad at first. Because a lot of people do that. They judge things before they play it. You know, it's normal. Or they discover it. So it's perfectly fine. But when he gets on it, it's gonna be a big deal. You said Maximilian Dude was playing Helldivers?
Yeah.
I think
2 days ago.
I think he was only playing it on Twitch. But I was hoping that he could do a video for YouTube, but from what I believe is he's only covering Final Fantasy on YouTube right now. Yeah. He's covering Final Fantasy and Dragon's Dogma right now.
Yep.
So I'm guessing he might post a video, but he's not contracted. And I don't know how his planning is or contracts are, but I would only assume that he's not contracted to cover Helldivers on YouTube. So he's only going to cover Final Fantasy. He's probably
his biggest games for his content. It's Capcom. It's fighting games and like Japanese stuff like Final Fantasy. So.
Yeah, I'm seeing that from just the last couple 10 videos he's covered. His Helldivers videos on Twitch did get a shitload of views though. They got a lot of views. They were fucking high. I blame that on True Witty.
I haven't watched this video yet, but apparently there was a new interview somewhere for Stellar Blade.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a new one? Like a new one like today?
Well, I'm not sure when it was. Like, it was somebody posted on Twitter. I figured it was Shuhei Yoshida who saw the game and made a deal for it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, normally for him, yeah. It's no way, you know. Normally for him, it's like that, yeah. Yeah, bro. I see Helldivers viewers take a hit. You know, Fortnite has a new season. You already know how that shit is. Now, Helldivers having a new battle pass, I don't think it's going to bring that much people back, but the mechs definitely kept people that were already there. So that's a good thing. I do hope before the middle of this year, before the middle of June, which is the middle of this year, that they announce, what the fuck is this shit? Hopefully they announce that there is some crossover for Helldivers. Like, PlayStation can't be that oblivious on their second games as a service this gen. A lot of people forget their first one, which was Destruction All-Stars, but they cannot forget that crossovers are fucking massively successful.
Yeah,
like,
they got to get the collabs going.
Yeah,
don't they own the IP in some way for Starship Troopers? Or
they do. They own TriStar.
That's an obvious one, yeah.
Yeah, that would. You know what? That would be the obvious one.
Yeah, dude, I saw a clip of this game that looked like a line of Terminators, like shooting lasers at people. Like Helldivers is not my kind of game, but like I've been seeing some crazy stuff in that. So I mean, there's a lot of collabs they could do for it.
No, yeah, facts.
Oh, definitely.
I heard they're adding like
said...
fire tornadoes and meteor strikes.
Yeah, man.
I'm like, that game sounds like a real war zone.
It is.
Oh, definitely.
And they just added like weather phenomenon and shit to the environment, like on different planets and whatnot. It's pretty crazy.
You know what I experienced today? Earthquake. I didn't even know they added that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, they added. They have earthquakes on maps now. Earthquakes and meteor showers, rainstorms, thunderstorms. I'm pretty impressed with they are like when they talk about, hey, we got to add this, we got to add that. They actually are adding this shit. And they got enough support from us to add everything they want to add. They will be able to make this game the game that they want because they have that support. They have that backing. And I would only assume from their success that they have Sony's undivided support. No matter what they ask for. Sony should say yes. Except for putting this game on Xbox. But other than that, they should, definitely say yes to anything. Like, can we have 5 more cappuccino machines? Like, yeah, sure. You know, like, you know, can we have increased sick day off? Can we make sure that you don't fucking lay off any of our coworkers? I mean, just say yes. Just say yes, bro. Just say yes and get that deal done. Get that acquisition done. Get it signed.
Hey, by the way, where did you say you seen the leak? Like,
I saw it pop up on my feed for Twitter, and I never looked back into it because I forgot because we were talking about all this other stuff. But since we've now calmed down,
I thought it was maybe in the Discord, but I didn't see it.
No, I'm about to go get it now and put it in Discord. It seemed like somebody leaked out some Illuminate designs. I can't wait to see what they look like. I would only assume they look fucking awesome with the engine they got now, bro. I'm just so excited that this game is not on Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love it, bro. And I know somebody could clip that, and I don't care. They got Call of Duty, they got Halo, they got Gears. They good. They good, right? They good.
Yeah, they got Halo, Gears, and Forza, and Call of Duty. Well, Call of Duty, you really can't say they got it because it's on PlayStation 2. So, I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, like, you can't really say that.
You know what? Speaking of Halo, did you guys see the Peter Moore interview? He used to be in charge of Xbox during the early 2000s.
I heard about it, but I didn't watch it. Is it a video or just an interview?
I can find a link for it. He said there were conversations about putting Halo on PlayStation, like when he was still working there. Like
I've seen that on Twitter.
Like they were brainstorming just how to run the company and stuff because they didn't really know what to do because they were still like young in the industry. But the thing is, like with them slowly putting games on PlayStation now,
that's definitely happening.
They should have been at Halo on PlayStation because that's how Call of Duty and Fortnite blew up because you had the PlayStation players to boost it. So they should have been at Halo on here.
Bro, you know what? A game I see that I love, I grew up with, and I think if you modernize the game, people would love it. Jet Moto. I think if they brought Jet Moto back, modernize it, probably like remaster or remake that game with like the type of budget that Helldivers has, put it on PC and PlayStation day one, have cross-play, I think that shit will blow up, bro.
Yo, do anybody have any info on the budget of Helldivers 2 yet? Any idea?
No,
I'm assuming around 50 million, but it could be quite a bit less than that.
I mean, I would assume that it could be much less than that, but I don't know, man. Like that shit.
Because we also got to take into account it was in development for 8 years,
I know.
Based on what I've learned recently, the time factor and budget costs is the highest. So out of the bunch, so that could cost a game to really, really be expensive with the 8 years worth of development time.
I heard that a lot of things change too, you know. So I'm trying to figure I was trying to figure out, like, me personally knowing Sony, I don't think this was their last chance. You know what I'm saying? But this was like the chance that they needed to see if they was gonna buy them or if they were gonna keep doing work with them. It's just like House Marquee. A lot of their games before Returnal were very small, didn't sell a lot, didn't get a lot of recognition. But after Returnal, it's like, yeah, they up there. Helldivers is doing the same thing for Arrowhead. That's gonna bring them in the mainstream stage. Have already done it. And Sony, like I said, whatever they want to do next, whether it's with Helldivers or if it's another IP, Sony has to just do it. Sony has to do it because now they have a dedicated fan base. And if this studio says we're making Helldivers 3 or we're doing another new IP or whatever they want to do, everybody, all their fans are going to be there. And they have a lot of fans now. And people know who they are. So Sony just really has to sit down, talk to them, give them whatever they want, and get that acquisition done. Because I'm telling you right now, man, there's a heavy possibility if Sony cuts them loose or whatever and says, okay, we still want to be friends, but we're not going to acquire you. Or if the studio comes out and said, we're independent, we're not looking to be acquired, that's when you know Microsoft's going to still try to go and knock on those doors, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, they already said that. The CEO even said that recently. But we know how every time someone says that, what actually happens a lot of the times. Well, PlayStation.
Well, I mean, it does, but it's the phrase. It's like, okay, they said we're independent, but he didn't say we want to stay independent. You see what I'm saying? It's a big difference between announcing we are independent, we have not been acquired, versus we want to stay independent. I do not want to be acquired. Remember Kojima? He was like, "We're independent. We don't want to be acquired. We have turned down certain people's bids to acquire us." Yeah. Arrowhead has never said that. And many people have asked them, and they've never said they don't want to be acquired, and they've never said they turned down somebody's request to acquire them. Because guess whose request would it be? It would be Sony's. And I don't think they're gonna turn down a request. I think they probably got asked for more money, which they should. I'm about to go check out this leak real quick.
Yeah. Oh, Jay, what chapter are you on Final Fantasy?
1.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh shit.
I'm in the grasslands. I broke through the door, right? Like I opened the door and then I'm at the grasslands, and I've been running around and trying to level up, and the enemies don't give you shit experience. How do you level up on that game? Why they treat me like fucking Final Fantasy 16, bro? Like, nigga, I'm trying to go out here and level the fuck up, bro.
It's side quests that give you the most
40 now.
side quests.
Huh?
Side quests
Because
gives you
you
most
start
of
off
the
at level
experience.
40 now.
No, I'm level fucking 18.
What?
Yeah, you're level 40 in the fucking demo. You when you go through the doors in the main game, you're not level 40. You level 18.
Damn, Jake. Oh yeah. When you start the game off, you start off at level 15.
Yeah, you level 15. I'm level 18 now.
I'm level 40.
You just started playing and you level 40?
Truity further than me.
Or have you played a long time and you're level 40?
No. I played the demo, and I know you are level 40 during the demo, right?
Yeah, but
when hold on. When I started the I can screenshot it. I can load up and screenshot it for you.
Okay. Are you with Sephiroth?
When you're with Sephiroth, you start off as level 40.
Yeah.
Yes. But after that, I was still level 40.
Did you go out into the grasslands yet?
I'm stuck in the at the moment I'm stuck in chapter 2, because after chapter 1 and after chapter 1 ended, I'm in the town, the very first town.
Are you in the town? Are you in the town? Are you in the town with Sephiroth, or are you in the present?
No, I'm past Sephiroth.
Okay, you're in the present then.
Yeah, I'm in the present day.
Okay, you shouldn't be level 40 then.
It's the point where you get the card minigame.
Okay, yeah, you shouldn't be level 40 then if that's the case.
But I'm level 40. That's what I'm saying.
No, let me go on. I know what True he's talking about, and let's just agree he's level 40. But if you haven't left out to the grasslands with Barrett, Tifa, Aerith, and Red 13, and you go through the doors and you see this vista cutscene of how beautiful the grasslands look at, and then you are you being able to take control of all of them and just walk around the grasslands, and then you're in the process of like a flashback or whatever. But once you get out to those grasslands, you're no longer gonna be level 40. Let me go see what chapter I'm in, because I've been saying chapter 1. No, I'm chapter 2. A Journey Begins, Grasslands.
Okay.
True Woody, are you on chapter 2? A Journey Begins, Grasslands.
I can take a look.
Yeah, go take a look. Cause you level 40 through all of that stuff, but once you get out into the grasslands, you're no longer level 40.
Yeah. Unless Truity somehow got a weird glitch.
I'm level 18, but if I keep fighting these dudes out in the what's name, I'll be level 19 real soon. Which is
Jay, you don't really get experience like that on here.
Well, they better. I'm still gonna try to grind it out and try to get to
your main
level 20
experience-
before I go to my main mission. Fuck that shit.
It's side quests. Side quests give you your main experience on here.
Oh,
I'm cool with that.
And there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do in the world in a different region.
Man, I ain't even scratched the surface of this game because of fucking hell climbers.
You ain't scratched shit on
fucking hell climbers out here.
Bro, this game is huge, man.
Hell motherfucking climbers.
Oh man.
Okay, this is what y'all need to be following on Twitter. It's called Helldivers Alert. That's who you need to be following.
Yeah.
Okay, we got some leaks. Whoa, look at these. Oh, we got a crossbow. We got a crossbow coming on. I'm gonna put some of these pictures up. I'm about to put some of these pictures up. Yeah. Oh, that is the new arm. Oh shit. Hey, bro. That's the dopest looking armor I've ever fucking seen.
Oh shit. Is it cooler than Destiny? Alright, let's see.
Bro, I'm about to go put some of this shit up.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Is that really what they gonna look like? Oh shit. Don't fuck with me, bro. If this is what some of them looking like, bro. Oh shit. New enemy leaks. Oh shit. Hey, bro.
Yes, Jay. A journey begins.
Okay.
Chapter 2.
But does it say grasslands?
No, yeah, grasslands.
Okay, you still level 40 or no?
Yeah. I'm gonna screenshot it.
That's weird.
God damn! Bro, look at the new suits that leaked, bro.
Like True Witty, I've been doing side quests like a motherfucker on this game. I've been completing every region I go to, fight all types of fights, and I'm only level 32, bro. Like, and I'm in chapter 9.
Bro,
like, you
know, I love leaks, but I'm so sad that it's like PC fans are out here leaking the game. I am a little disappointed in that. But god damn, they look clean, bro. Some of these I remember from the first fucking game. Oh, they look nice. Like the hazmat suit.
Oh, that's them.
Oh, is that the guns? Those are the suppressed guns, the silencer guns. Oh yeah, I like that. Thermite, yes. They're bringing the thermite grenade back. Oh, I missed those.
What kind of grenade is that?
Thermite, fire.
Yeah. Oh, fire. Okay.
And a grenade launcher pistol. Oh my god. Oof, that looks good. I'm about to go put some of the images up, bro. Y'all gonna want to watch this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's dope. That looks really clean. Is it in the Discord? Well, I mean, you know what? I'll post it in our Discord right now. I'll go post it in our Discord. That's right. Thank you guys for reminding me that I have a Discord. Goobity goop.
Probably I got a glitch games.
Yeah, bro. They call you the Glitchosaurus Rex. So you are in the grasslands?
Yeah.
And you're level 40?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That's really weird, bro. True Witty I swear, True Witty have those True Witty problems.
True Witty be having some weird glitches sometimes.
He be having problems that only happen to True Witty.
Remember that weird glitch he had with what was it? Horizon Forbidden West?
Where he kept getting the L's? Yeah, I remember that.
Ah, fuck.
Fuck you.
And not that one? Oh, it was another one.
Yeah, where I couldn't find the freaking nigga, bro. Like, bro, that's
illegal.
Annoying.
If you just joined our Discord, I posted all the images in the Helldiver section. All the leaks are there. So if you tried to join our Discord, I don't know who some of y'all are, so I can't really accept any of y'all.
Are you putting it in the Helldivers?
It's in the Helldiver section.
All right. I see. Oh.
If you tried to join our Discord through our link right there and you haven't been accepted, you need to go down to the waiting room and identify yourself If you don't identify yourself, we won't know who you are, and if we can,
we will not accept you.
We will not accept you. So we are not accepting random people. You still need to identify who you are. Just joining our Discord is not the best way.
You also need to be playing PlayStation, nigga. Like,
look at that Darth Vader inspired.
That Darth Vader suit, niggas gonna be on this game, bro. Wow. But Helldivers is gonna have to compete. Helldivers has to compete with Star Wars this week and some other games.
Don't let no Star Wars niggas see that shit.
Hey, bro. They said we might get melee weapons soon.
Yeah.
Oh, if they give you like a lightsaber type shit, bro, it's over.
Yeah, because didn't you say the original one had hat sabers?
Yeah, the first one had a lightsaber. You had to do a crazy mission to get that shit.
Damn. Don't do it.
Let me see what we got.
Bro, Jay loves Helldiver so much. He has a freaking section dedicated to that shit. No other game.
Exactly.
I know, right? When I seen that, I was like, this guy, of course.
Have you noticed it's the only game that actually has its own Discord section?
Hey, fuck you guys. How about that? How about that? Hey, bro, all I'm going to say is the shit we about to look at right now is exclusive to the PlayStation Legion right now. Ain't nobody fucking catching up to us right now. They got to edit their videos and some more shit. Let's get it done.
Hold on, who credited this to Helldivers controller, bro? That shit looks fire though. I ain't gonna lie.
The dude that be creating all that PlayStation All Stars artwork, I be sharing.
That looks fire though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's gonna sell good right there. Whoever
gonna sell good.
Made that. Man.
Let's go take a look. This is not the official Helldivers controller, but I wish it was. I would buy it. I would definitely fucking buy it. That looks... Sony gonna have to think about maybe making a Helldivers panel and some shit.
No,
wait, this is the exploding crossbow? Oh, that
yeah.
shit gonna do...
it's an exploding crossbow? Oh, yeah, this is the one right here. This is the exploding crossbow. Oh, it's exploding. It fires explosive balls, which do maximum damage upon direct impact. Gravity must be accounted for when aiming. I do like that. It's gonna have a realistic aspect. Yeah, I can't wait to see that shit in first person, bro. That's gonna be dope. Let's go take a look.
Trajectory, I guess.
Oh, did y'all see the armor? The heavy armor I was talking about. Oh my god, that shit look fucking. That shit look fire. That look fire.
You talking about the Devastator?
Yeah, the Devastator. That shit look fucking dope, bro. Helldivers better than Call of Duty. Fuck it. Oh man, that's fucking awesome.
It's funny because that's a lot of protection, and you still gonna die from that using that shit. Look how thick that armor is, bro. What the fuck? And they're gonna tear through that armor like paper and butter, bro. That's
all of this shit leaked from PC. You can tell because it doesn't have the R1 or the L1. It has the Z or the C.
Yep.
So,
they're fucking,
again, I'll be telling them, y'all love PC. So it looked like we got a Bio-Titan type robot, or a Bio-Titan type alien for the Illuminate. That's gonna be interesting to see how it looks.
I heard that Illuminates was supposed to be coming into this
and then this alien, I don't know if that's a sword or a whip, but it's something long, and that nigga he gonna fuck us up. That's interesting. What's this one? I know this one. This is the one that was in that big pod, and you had to go and shoot his backside. That one right there. So he's back. And they have a brute type one. Oh, you know, some of these Illuminates kind of remind you of the enemies on Halo.
Yeah.
The Halo community really gonna want to get on Helldivers once we get these motherfuckers teased. And they probably
they call them the Covenant.
Yeah, the Covenant.
Right?
I see. Oh, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, damn.
I think the Illuminates is gonna come this summer. The game came out in like February. the Illuminate's probably gonna be here by June. It's probably gonna be teased at the PlayStation showcase in May, and they're gonna probably arrive in June or May, June or July, and then they're probably gonna be teased with some sort of galactic message that we're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Like a intercept. I saw somebody said they had intercept one of their messages on Helldivers. But nobody knew what it was, so it's gonna be interesting.
On the floor throughout the map, they're telling a story.
Wait, they're telling a story when now?
When you have you ever picked up some of the little iPad things on the floor when
the tablets, yeah.
They're telling a story, bro, like on each one of them.
Oh,
there's a story in there, and bro. When you put it together, bro, it talks about a lot of stuff.
When you put your arms together, it tells you a lot of cluff.
Nothing to do anything, Jay. Cause you are just
tells you a lot of cluff.
You are just a bot in disguise. He did not truly sell his Xbox.
That man's a transformer.
He did not truly sell his Xbox. He is lying. He is a bot.
Well, the good thing for me, True Woody, I got the receipt right here.
Hey, don't bullshit, Jay. You know you can fake receipts.
You know what? I still need to open this damn controller though. I still got the controller. I still haven't opened this shit though. I'm trying to wait for my current controller to give me stick drift so fucking bad that I'm forced to use this. Plus, I don't like this controller because it's not red and black. It's like white and black. And I kind of want to, I don't know, I think I might turn it in and get it customized by somebody. Because I know the people that do custom controllers, so I'm thinking about doing that. Actually, I'm going to see if I can go to the website and see if they do custom controllers for this one. Because if they do, I won't even open it. I'll just send this shit off to them and have them like customize that shit with colors and shit. Because that's kind of really what I want to do. They Monte White, they do have anti-piracy, but it's only there to kind of slow down the inevitable. But PC fans are gonna do what they do. The one thing they always love to do, they love to peek into your files and data mine your shit and leak all your stuff. And I'm excited for these weapons. You know, I really am, and I'm excited about some of the armors. This was the other ones. I'm excited about this stuff. However, it kind of sucks that, you know, you do got PC fans that are leaking this shit all the time. However, we tried to tell Arrowhead that maybe it's not the best to put this game on, on PC at launch. But they don't want to listen this day and date, and I mean, they got to deal with it. You know, this is what comes with the territory of putting stuff on PC. They're gonna data mine your shit. They're gonna leak your shit, and eventually they're gonna find a way to pirate your shit. So
yeah.
So I mean, it is what it is. It's fucked up, but I don't like it more than you guys do. Monte, right? You said White. You said Sony owns the Helldivers IP. Arrowhead can't do nothing with that IP, just like Sunset Overdrive is owned by Microsoft. Exactly, and there's no way Sony is gonna give up that IP. Sony ain't stupid. They know this shit is pure money. They ain't got. Basically, I'm gonna be honest. Arrowhead's gonna have to be acquired. We're gonna have to agree to acquisition. Sony has been there for you, buddy. They've been there for you for 10 fucking years. This IP was published in 2013. It is 2024. They've been with you for 10 years, and they gonna be with you 10 years from now and 10 years from then. So I mean, get it done, man.
They better
stop. Like the thing is, the longer it takes, the more faith Xbox fans have that something gonna happen that's not gonna happen. So you might as well crush their fucking dreams in your hands and acquire them.
Hey, also Jay, and like they might as well go ahead and agree to PlayStation's acquisition, so they don't have to worry about dealing with the desperate Microsoft and their fucking pushy ass.
Oh my god!
You know what I'm saying?
Because Microsoft, if the studio comes out, the CEO comes out and said, we've turned down an acquisition or we're not looking to be acquired, those are the keywords you're looking for. That's when you know Sony has no chance to acquire them. But that would only be said if they owned any of the IPs they worked on. And Arrowhead does not own any of the IPs they worked on.
All right, did we talk about Dragon's Dogma yet? Isn't that a topic?
What, it being 30 frames?
Right, the 30 frame shit and all that, and like it's just the character creator and all that.
Oh, the character creator is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Now, Jay, was that a topic? Oh, this man talking to Phil Spencer. Tell Phil Spencer I said, hey, Jay.
Game Pass objectives.
What? All right, Jay.
Yeah, what's up?
Y'all didn't talk about not Helldivers, Dragon's Dogma 2, right?
Oh no. We can knock that out the way real quick. Dragon's Dogma 2, 30 frames versus 60 frames. That's on the top.
Yeah, dude. That's a big hit in my book.
The game was passed before that. It was passed before that because I just didn't feel the same. I feel like that if this game, and we see, it's a big thing. If this game had 4-player co-op, this game would have fucking did numbers. This is the year of co-op. Helldivers is making it the year of co-op.
You're right.
So,
and that's another reason why Sea of Thieves is selling pretty well. That's a co-op game, and people are getting more of a feel for co-op now because of Helldivers.
Oh yeah,
but including me.
That's a good thing.
But like
this dude right here. Sorry for cutting you off. That big dude right there for Helldivers. That nigga look like he gonna fuck us up.
Oh,
I'm looking at the claws and everything. He look like. Because these are the Illuminates, but they definitely came a long way, and that design is fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
We either getting Illuminates this summer or at the end of the year.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
Yeah,
for sure this year.
Because I'm looking at some of the designs, and it looks like it's way more advanced than some of the other ones. They definitely that's crazy. Damn.
They look similar to how they must look similar to how they looked in the original.
No,
right?
they've definitely evolved. Yeah, no, they evolved.
Okay.
Man. They look like they definitely evolved.
Nah, but back to Dragon's Dogma, right? So I've been seeing the game, even though that's not supposedly a day one for me, that's a sale for me, right? The game's gonna be great. 30 frames and all, it's still gonna be a great game. I'm just not. I have a principle. I don't buy games at 30 frames if they don't have the option. I'll play a game in 30 frames. Don't get it twisted. But if that's only if it has the option of doing 60.
Well, what if the game is a 30 frame?
You say what?
What? Oh, by the way, and I didn't post this on Twitter. That stupid ass hairstyle that they think all black people wear, it's in the game.
Oh gosh, it's in there? Oh.
Yeah, I got it on screen right now. It's in the game.
gosh, of course it's in the game. Of course. But no, like, shout out to them with the character creator. That's incredible, right? Some of the characters we're seeing is like really wild and awesome. Now, that right there in itself is they're trying their best to give me FOMO, bro. FOMO doesn't work on me.
Yeah, dude.
But they trying to work that shit into my mind.
Hey, don't listen to this guy. This guy capping.
Huh?
What's happening? Caposaurus Rex over there. FOMO don't work on me. FOMO works on everybody.
Oh yeah, okay. Not me.
It don't work on games though.
You got Helldivers. You got Hell. Did you get Helldivers?
I did. It wasn't because of FOMO though.
But FOMO is in the game.
Hold on. You said you weren't gonna get it though.
Yeah, you did.
No, I never said I was getting Helldivers.
You said you remember when the car window broke and you said you wasn't gonna get it fixed, and then you did.
Oh gosh, dude.
That's FOMO.
James, kick this nigga out.
That's FOMO. But look, I like the character creation. Right. I wish they would have had to do with a fucking proper shape up. I was making my character the other day. I think the beard looks good. They good on the beard. Character creation looks real good. The graphics of the characters look very solid.
Mm-hmm.
You know I love my RPGs. You know I love my medieval RPGs. Haven't had a good one of those in a long time. I'm very interested in trying it out. But even if I don't play 60, because the last two games that had 60 frames option, I don't play them. And that's Final Fantasy and Helldivers. I'm playing at 4K 30 on both. But you still got to give the option.
I'm actually playing Final Fantasy and 30 frames. I've been playing the whole game this way.
Yep.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
The thing is, you still got to give the option, though.
Exactly. But, I was playing Grand Blue Fantasy in 30. That shit's super crisp. Bam! And 30 frames.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, I agree. So, still have to give the option, even though we're not using it.
Exactly.
It's 2024. There's no excuse. Because if you don't give the option, that means you don't believe you can do it, and you just gotta stop.
Hey,
but,
maybe they put too much effort into the character creator to mess up the 30 60 frames or some shit. Maybe though, I don't know.
Quite possibly.
I mean, obviously some.
But, I mean, it's a good character creation, but you should never have your character creation fuck up your frames. So we gonna see how the game does when it comes out. I think that it not having 30. I mean, I feel like if the story is really good and people are talk about it in very high ways, that it'll go far. But the lack of co-op on a game that definitely looks like it should have co-op, and the lack of 60 frames could definitely turn people off. Especially, isn't the game $70?
Yeah.
That could turn people off as well. That's like 3 things that turn people off right now. So,
I think it's 70. Let me double check that. Because if it's 60, it is.
It's 70.
Okay. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, if it's 60, I could get them a little leeway from not having 60 frames. But still, not entirely.
Helldivers got 60 frames, and that's 40.
You're right. Exactly. like exactly. Yet another example of what these AAA games are not doing that they should be doing.
They gotta do better, bro. They really gotta do better. All right, they gotta do better. But Helldivers, I can't tell you how much fun I've had with that game, and seeing that we got so much new content to look forward to. So I would only assume that once we get the new battle pass, our store will rotate the normal way. I'm gonna go into Helldivers real quick, and it's gonna take us up out of here. We're gonna get up out of here about 7:30, and it's almost 7 now. So every 2 days the store rotates on Helldivers, and then you'll get some armor or whatever. And I think it's gonna rotate for a whole month of the same shit, so you'll have a chance to get it. Now, it's been rotating for like a whole month now since it launched. So everybody probably have had a chance to get the armor that has been rotating.
Yeah, I've got them all.
Yeah. And I think that even if it's not, it'll keep rotating you know, from the next time, and it'll be good. It'll be good.
Man, I'm so far behind on Helldivers though. Like with my character, I'm only like level 18. I ain't playing like.
I know, but we definitely gonna have to get you up there because I'm assuming that the buggy and the tank, you gotta have to be like level 30 or 35 to call it. Now
I know you got to be 25 to call down the mech.
Yeah, but this is what's awesome about the mech. During this weekend, they giving everybody a chance to call down the mech anyway.
Yeah, because my brother was playing it the other day.
Yeah,
they dropped it, and they
yeah, you could call down the mech because they have a surge right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The game master dropped it in the stratagem. So
yeah, it's like one of the free stratagems you start out with. So everybody could call a mech if they want, even if they didn't earn it.
Man.
Oh wow.
No consumer friendly, man. Dang.
I know, right?
That is low key. Yeah, that is low key consumer friendly, bro. What the hell? That's this team, bro. God,
yeah, they need to get like
they need some awards, bro.
Award
yeah,
some shit. I got my brother into Helldivers, so now he playing that shit.
Oh, that's awesome, bro. I love hearing stories like that. So yeah, these
I got him into Monster Hunter too, man. He got hundreds of hours on Monster Hunter.
You
like
literal suck. Hundreds. You suck, man. I talked to you about Monster Hunter last time you talked to me about Monster Hunter, and you still ain't trying to do no co-op, man.
Bro,
I'm trying to get on.
Monster Hunter's not my thing, man. I tried it. It's not really my scene, I guess. I don't know.
We gonna make it your scene.
Cool though.
How about that?
It's that type of like that gameplay loop, that format is not really my thing.
Well, you know what?
I couldn't even get with what's it called? That Bandai Namco game. The Gears, the one that's like Monster Hunter.
Cold Vein? Oh, not Cold Vein.
Not Cold Vein.
God Eater?
Yeah, God Eater. I couldn't really get with that either. Although it has some really cool fighting in it.
Yeah, it did. They had some pretty cool armor during this first season of Helldivers. I ain't gonna lie. I think they had some pretty good heavy armor and shit, and the light armor. So this rotation of the store was heavy in light armor. And it was really good looking, bro. Like this was some really good looking armor. I really like this one with the bulletproof vest. It was very modern. It wasn't futuristic. So that's one of the things I kind of like about Helldivers. Not all the armor is going to be futuristic, and not all the armor is going to be like modern military armor. So that's pretty dope that they have diversity in the armor. I like how the knee pads are too. Very realistic. The textures, attention to detail. Again, they got a level of AAA polish to a AA game that you don't normally see, but you should expect it from PlayStation, and you know we're getting it, and I like it.
Yep.
Yep. I fucks with it. I can't wait. I can't wait until they start rotating the new weapons and the new armor and shit, the new battle passes, bro. It's just we about to get a whole bunch of good shit, bro. And the Illuminate's about to get in here too. I got 1,700 of the super credits, and I haven't brought a single one of them. I just been picking them up on the maps, man. 1,700. So whatever that new Warbound is gonna be, I'm gonna buy that shit with the super credits I've been running around getting in the map, and that's what I love about this game, bro. That's what I love about this game. You can find whatever you want on the map. Who just joined? Oh, it's Afro.
Somehow I knew it was Afro.
I knew it was him too because he's fucking silent as a light-skinned motherfucker. Oh, sorry, silent as a bat.
That's how Batman do, bro.
Well, sometimes. Sometimes he joins and he's silent. Sometimes he sneaks out the window when you're not looking.
You mean his car window?
Passenger 56. Fuck out of here.
You said what? I don't even get that reference.
man.
That doesn't even make sense to me.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Wait
It
up.
doesn't.
Wait up. Fuck you, bitch. I just fucking got that reference. Fucking bastard.
Passenger 57 is already taken, but
how you doing, man?
Before that, black ass nigga 56. Come on, bro. About to get on Helldivers.
How you doing, man? How's the family?
Good. About to get on Helldivers for a little bit.
Okay. PC fans leaked out some of the new armor. That shit's so fucking dope. Weapons tube, crossbow, exploding crossbow, grenade launcher, pistol. Good shit.
So we're not talking about the little promo trailer that they showed. We're getting on the 15th.
Oh no, it's beyond that. We even see what the Luminance. The Luminance look fucking beast. I put that in the Helldivers Discord if you want to take a look at it. Got some Darth Vader looking type of armor coming in too, like all black and shit.
Yeah, with the helmet and all.
Yeah, with the helmet and all. They going hard, bro. They got that go ahead from PlayStation. They said you did good, man. Do what you want. Do what you do. They said do what you do.
I've ascertained the whereabouts.
Somebody over there playing Cyberpunk. I don't like it.
You don't have to.
I feel like the Terminators are really slowly but surely getting to fucking Earth. Is that a bad thing? You know, I feel like they're slowly getting to Earth. I mean, the Orion sector is pushing them back. I think we only have to push them back at Angel's Venture, but we got 261,000 over there on that planet. Where's the rest of the people? 96,000 people over there. 58,000 over there, 7,000 over there, and 20,000. Why is it 20,000 people over? My fucking God, would they give the fuck up? Mavalon Creek. They're fighting for Mavalon Creek. Why do they keep fighting for that fucking planet, bro? Like, listen, I understand the meme value of it, but it does not look like they're gonna win that shit. And they are definitely trying, but God, they should give that shit up, bro. It's not worth it. Nah, it's not worth it, bro.
Insane.
What the hell happened?
I'm just looking at the shit that you posted.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Like Darth Vader over there to the far right. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, he do look like Darth Vader, don't he?
Shit, number the
I put the wrong thing on the map.
Oh shit, that's fucking Diver 88. I get the reference on that one. I get it.
I'm guessing that during the showcase they're gonna announce the crossover support for Helldivers. I don't know who they crossing over with, but bro, they gotta take advantage of this shit. They can't flake out on it. That crossbow is fire though. I ain't gonna lie, that shit looks devastating.
When is that supposed to drop?
Well, I would assume this shit gonna drop between April and May, and the Illuminates is probably gonna be between summer and fall, cause that's a whole new faction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I would say between summer and fall.
We already knew this was coming.
Oh yeah,
this was coming.
But they definitely have evolved. Yeah, they don't look shit like what I remember.
Yeah, they sharpened their arrowhead this last time.
Oh my God, bro. They fucking doing it, bro. They doing it. And they got a Bio-Titan looking motherfucker for the Illuminates too. Long leg motherfucker. Then they probably gonna have some minions. I don't know what the minions are gonna look like, but I know that's not all of the enemies. PC fans up there really data mining the fuck out of this game though. I mean, I'm not 100% mad at them, but god damn, bro. Hey, up there, they desperate for that game.
Get your mic, Jay, on your PlayStation.
I see you. I see you finally got your helmet. I see you. Over there looking like Master Queef.
I do make up for it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That outfit looked good with the well done at Helldiver. Autonomon. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I got the notifications that we won a lot of matches and shit. Kill enemies using anti-personal minefield. 29 out of 40. I thought I finished that. I don't have to do that. Well, guys, it's like 7:09, and I know I hate leaving at uneven times, but we probably gonna have to do it today. Timestamps will be up by the end of the night. Just give me some time. I'll probably play a game with Afro. I'm definitely gonna have to take a dump on an Xbox if I can find one.
Hey, just stop, bro.
It has to happen. It's not dead yet. Until I see those white flags waving in the air like fucking lighters. Hey. Then I believe. I'm going to go over the statistics of the poll that we had today. I said, are you picking up Sea of Thieves on PS5? 16% said yes. 84% said no. I don't care to know your reason why you're picking it up or why you're not. I do appreciate you guys voting though. Sea of Thieves is not my type of game, although I do love video game water. That is a little bit too cartoony and goofy for me. I do also currently have my main squeeze, as you would say, when it comes to games as a service this year, and that is Helldivers. I am not, right now looking for any other service-based game to sink my teeth or money into. So, respectfully, a good amount of the games as a service coming out this year I do not need. So I'm actually hoping Concord doesn't come out, cause fuck, we got a lot of games as is, and I got a backlog bigger than my forehead, and that's huge. That's pretty big. Everybody that showed up today, thank you guys for being here. We had a very, very eventful stream. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank the panel. We had, hold on, who we got in the panel? I hope he's still here. Is he still here? Mr. Heisenberg was in the panel today. We had Afro join in late. They call him Late Man, not Batman. Games for Eternity, aka the Car Window RPG legend, and True Witty was also here.
I hate to inform you guys that the chat and the panel here, that Car Windows no longer exists.
I don't understand. What does that mean?
They are now in the Final Fantasy world.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. I thought the car died or some shit. I thought you have to go to a fucking funeral for the car. I thought the car fucking died. I thought the window battery died. Goodness.
Afro, hurry up. Grab your little baby tiny violin.
Oh, it's already grabbed.
God damn
it. I'm about to stroke that motherfucking...
Hey, get this guy out of here, man. He's fucking up. He's fucking up over there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm about to have a good night. Afro,
what you do with the violin, bro? You stroked the note.
Yeah, that's what they all say. It's 2020. It's 2024. Anything can be considered very rainbow these days. Rainbow stuff. Taste the rainbow.
GothamKnights.com.
Good old Lucky Charms.
Over there chasing the fucking
always
leprechaun.
After me, Lucky Charms.
Oh, man. Okay, everybody, have a great night. If you see me on Helldivers as of right now, yes, you can join in our game. We got 2 spots open. We got 2 spots open, and I don't know how to do my little friend code thing. It was on here, but now I don't see it. And I'm gonna need the friend code so I can add the dudes from PC. But I think I can only do the friend code thing once I...
Oh, this guy likes playing with cheaters, huh? All right, birds of a feather flock together.
I got a dude
at
my job. I put him on the Helldivers, and all of his friends picked the game up, and so I was gonna play with him. That's what they all say. Fucking bitch. Super citizen motherfucker. They call me the Star Marshal. That's what they call me now. You know. Bro, I gotta get one more of them pink things, and then I'll be able to like buy something I really want, so I can get better better. Damn it! What's the name? Was it loadout time? No, it's not loadout time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not loadout time. That's not it.
Stratagem.
Cooldown is a better cooldown. The orbital cannons, zero G breach loading. That's what I want. I want to get these extra guns on my fucking Star Destroyer.
We're talking about it. Let's get about it, bro.
Got to do a hard difficulty, so we gotta wait for. You got some people you want to bring in there?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, bring them in.
So I can get one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be ready. Everybody have a great night. I'll see y'all out there. I'll see you on Twitter, Discord, on PSN. I'm gonna enjoy some gaming. I work tomorrow, everybody, but I'm off on Tuesday, so the PlayStation Legion news and updates on Tuesday will be in the morning. Give me some time for the timestamps, but we had a great night, great show.